Today is the 30th of October 2021. My name is Holozor. I've been playing Splinterlands since 2018. Today is the second to last day of the season and it's time for my daily quest. Today I've got a snipe quest, but I'll also be doing a couple of other activities along the way, such as entering my battles for my team's guild brawl. So I think I might start off with the guild brawl mechanic here because I've not done a guild brawl in a while. I was excluded from my team's last guild brawl because I didn't get in fast enough to pick a prey. Thanks for the follow there, Big Jammin. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to start off by doing my guild brawl teams. Combat ends in 37 hours. I might actually wait until the end of the season before putting in my guild brawl team, because that way more people are likely to have entered their teams because we've got 37 hours left of combat. I'm going to wait actually. I'm going to do that probably in season's end. Yeah. You're not the only one who calls me Hagrid, Big Jammin, so do not worry about that. I think I'm a little bit more unkempt. I think I'm more of a Gimli than a Hagrid, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever I want. Whatever I get, rather. I'd also like to take whatever I want, but I don't think that'd work very well. So, given that I've got this snipe quest today, it means I can play any old Splinter I like, and I have got a fancy little thing that helps me decide what Splinter to play, and that thing is this button that I press. So what am I playing this Splinter? I guess it's going to be Earth this match. Hopefully they're not excluded from the team select. They're not. So we're going to go with Earth. The rule set is Knockout, which is when a monster is stunned, all other creatures will do double damage to it. I want to try and take advantage of that rule set. But first I want to make sure that I'm including at least one snipe monster, and Child of the Forest is a excellent snipe monster for this sort of mana set. And what are we going to do with our stunners? I am going to definitely go for Spirit Shaman, kind of it being magical, and it has 4 speed, so it's likely to get in there before other creatures start doing their thing. I might throw in a Earth Elemental in case we see the enemy use any crazy healing or whatever. I'm going to throw the Princess in as a healer to try and keep the Earth Elemental alive as long as possible. And then as a tank, I'm going to employ Failed Summoner. And finally, for 1 mana, I'm going to bring in, I think Brownie's pretty pointless here because I don't have any melee. So I'm going to go with Creeping Ooze, just behind the Failed Summoner there to slow down the enemy, and then hopefully between Spirit Shaman and Earth Elemental I can get some stuns in and I can get some double damage going. Hey, Darth Wolf Gaming, thanks for jumping on the stream and following. Appreciate it. So we are fighting against someone. And they look to have fielded a fairly similar team to me. They've got their snipe, they've got their princess to do healing, they've got their thingy-ma-do, their failed summoner, but they do not have a whatchamacallit, a stun. Well, this is being played in Diamond League, so the monsters will have a ton more abilities than what they do in the lower leagues. So the mechanics are a lot more complex, but the concepts are the same. Tank in front, ranged monsters at the back. Every game has a winner and a loser. You will see me lose quite a bit, particularly as I try to brute force my daily quests. When I'm not brute forcing my daily quests, I tend to have a higher win rate. But that one is a loss for me, and that is okay, because that was my first match of the day. Better to lose the first match of the day than to win it, get lulled into a false sense of security, and then think, why am I losing all of my matches now? Alright, so what am I playing this match? I've got 4 choices. Let's see if the wheel lands on one that I can play. It didn't, but it landed close to life, and I can play life in this rule set, so that's what I'm going to go with. What's my opponent been playing recently? They've been playing fire, they've been playing earth, so I'm going to anticipate that they're going to play a Yoden Zaku in this rule set, given its high mana and all that sort of thing. I need to go life, because that is what the wheel decided for me. Now, given the fact that I'm going to be preparing for an enemy that is presumably going to use Blast, I'm going to put some monsters with triage into my team, and the triage mechanic allows monsters that are not in the front line to be healed, and it is a awesome little mechanic. So going to go with Herbalist for their cleanse, and then for the big damage and also for a snipe, I'm going to throw in Silver Shield Sheriff. That leaves me with 8 mana for my last creature, and I think I might go with Bill of the Radiant on account of the fact that she's got Vampirism and Divine Shield, and sort of use her as like a secondary meat shield in the middle of my team. And I don't think I can be bothered seeing if there's other more optimal choices at this point, because I really want there to be 2 triages. Oh, there already is 2 triages in this battle, because Chancius also has a triage, so it's going to try and be keeping Bill of the Radiant alive. Herbalist is also going to be doing that, but there's no heal for the Shield Bearer as such for this battle. Yeah, Magic has probably some of the most complex mechanics that I've played in card games. So if you understand Magic, you'll be able to understand this game in good time. Alright, so they've gone with fire and lots of blast, as I predicted. So they're going to be hitting my shield bearer, but this Phyrexia General is going to ruin my day with their shatter. It's going to destroy all the armor on my shield bearer. But it's going to have to do it every single round. On the bright side, their team doesn't have any armor, but they have ridiculous amounts of damage here to throw into the first round of combat. Here we go. This happens quite often, where the game goes to absolute freaking warp speed, and then creatures decide to randomly swap positions in the UI. They're not actually changing positions in the battle calculations, but the game does this every now and then, and it's quite jarring. But I believe that's going to be a win for me. So I'm going to need to refresh my browser page now. But that was a good little win there. I'm just going to wait for my browser page to refresh, and then I'll jump in for another battle. Hit close on that. And 4 more battles for the quest, and let's see if I can't get myself back into Champ League, because yesterday I absolutely destroyed my rank trying to pursue my death quest. Okay, so the wheel wants me to play life again. Let's see if life will be available in this next match. Yep, life is available, and only even monsters. So they've gone Brighton Bloom, Chancius, Milo plus Kron, then Magic. So they could be throwing pretty much anything at me in battle. So In the life field with 28 mana, might go with Lorna, give all of my guys an extra health, fundamentally because of the Divine Shield. That then rules out playing Pelacor Conjurer because otherwise I'd be doubling up on the Divine Shield and it would be pointless. It also sort of rules out something like a Sacred Unicorn because they have the same. I am probably going to go with a slow tank by way of Clay Golem because I want the lots of health, because if they're going to play Blue Splinter, which they have in the past, there's every chance that I'll be beset by magical attacks, and given the fact that I've got Shield Bearer in my most recent history as my tank, throwing some magic resisting Clay Golem out at them will hopefully catch any magic attacks that they throw at me. And on my side of things, I definitely want a healer for Clay Golem because they're slow. I'm also going to throw in Dispel from Crystal Smith. I don't want my opponent to be able to heal, so I'm going to put in Elven Mystic. And what else? Let's go with Halfling Alchemist because Clay Golem is vulnerable to physical attacks. So if we can halve the physical damage output of the enemy, that will be awesome. And then I might go with... Oh, I kind of want to go with Lunakari Mistress. And that leaves me with 3 mana, or less, to throw in my snipes for my quest. So I think maybe Silver Shield Archers. I'm going to put Halfling Alchemist in the back in case there's any sneak out there. And the main sort of team comp is going to come out of Crystal Smith and Lunakari Mistress. That's my strategy for this one. That's my thought pattern. I'm trying to be somewhat unpredictable versus the recent history of my opponent. So I'm really glad I brought magic. Now they've got Mylor, which is somewhat annoying. I don't have any really brutal sort of sneaks to try and take him out before the rest of the team. So Clay Golem is probably the best tank I could have played for this rule set. As long as they don't get hit with Affliction from the Elven Mystic, it should be okay. Here we go. Awesome. I should have this one in the bag. And thanks, Baron Crypto. I try to explain what it is I'm doing and my thought patterns behind it. It's what helps me think about what it is that I'm going to do. So that was sort of forcing my quest, but having a look at what my opponent recently played and rolling with that is how I got to that particular win. So I'm just going to do my usual giveaway doodad. So with this one, how my giveaways work is every match that I win, I calculate half the dark energy crystals, put that in a pool, and after 20 minutes, I draw a winner, and they get that. If I finish my daily quest by the end of that 20-minute period, half the dark energy crystals that are in the quest reward chests also go into the giveaway pool. And if you are not around when it is drawn, I give you basically until the end of the next battle, and if you haven't sort of popped your name in chat, then I will redraw for someone who remains active on the stream. So we have Super Sneak and Spreading Fury, and I need to figure out what Splinter I'm playing. So what are we doing? Fire is playable, and Super Sneak rule set, I can work with that in Fire. They've gone with Peak Rider, Ulster Crowling, Peak Rider, and Peak Rider. So I'm going to assume that they're going to go Peak Rider. But I'm going to try and take advantage of this Super Sneak rule set by using Pyre, focusing on speed. However, I don't always need to focus on speed because I'm going to put Living Lava at the back of my team. I'm going to make sure every creature that I can play has thorns or some sort of dodge or something that's going to at least give the chance of retaliating in the event that they hit me. But the one exception is going to be Exploding Dwarf. They are going to be my carrion here. They can just run into the slaughter screaming, and if they manage to be effective, awesome. If they die on their first attack, I'm also going to throw in Heatsmith as well, just to get that extra thorns damage from all my creatures that have thorns. And finally, I'm going to throw in Flame Monkey for even more speed, so that I can try to get my Exploding Dwarf to go before their team. Now, I didn't bring a snipe into this battle, and I predicted correctly. There's the Peak Rider. Although, interestingly, they do not have any armor apart from what's going to come through the Peak Rider itself. And the extra thorns damage is going to do me well, I think. It is a great shame that Lord Arianthus is at the back of their team. And a greater shame that Enchanted Defender is back there as well. Drat, there goes my repair. Oh, that hurt from the Sacred Unicorn. Okay, so this is not looking great for me. I don't think the Heatsmith's Thorns is going to kill the rest of their team before he dies. So that was unfortunate, but that was fair. I could have come along and used a whole bunch of magical attacks, potentially, and gotten into there, but I had to do what the wheel said, and that's probably leading to me losing a fair few games as well. Okay, I guess I'm playing fire again. Stampede and Earthquake. I'm really tempted to just play Magnor, but that doesn't feel very wise. Let's go with Pyre again. And Flying Spark Pixies, a Tower Griffin, and then with 3 mana. Let's put a chicken up the front. And then with the 3 mana, I might go with Grenadier. So it's all going to be on Tower Griffin here, hopefully hiding behind Spark Pixies while Spark Pixies dodge everything. And if Grenadier does some good stuff, then Grenadier does some good stuff. But my hopes are not high. Well, my hopes are even lower now, quite literally, because the enemy has Veris Galacia and Snare on all of their creatures, so anything that I have that is flying will no longer be flying very shortly. And my good old friend, the Grenadier, did not even get to get an attack in. And it's going to be all over with that. Yeah, it's all right. Let's see what my next splinter is going to be. Water with Blast and Silent Summoners. Okay. So I'm going to play the cheapest water summoner I've got. Given that Blast is in the equation, I'm going to go with... I want to say... Let's go with Almo as my tank, because then if they hopefully miss Almo, there'll be lessened blast damage to me. But I'm gonna focus on trying to keep Almo alive with Albatross and Kelp Initiate. And I know I said their names in the wrong order while selecting them. I'm going to follow that up with a Lobstradamus, a Genoshanus, Ruler of the Seas in there. Kelp Initiate is going to go there. And then Genoshanus is going to go behind them. So that hopefully they can soak up some of the enemy's damage. Now that's leaving a lot of mana on the table. But they might bring Sneak. If they bring the Mosa Nightshade, oh no, it's Silent Summoners, so I'm all good. I don't worry about that anymore. I really wanted to fit Captain's Ghost into my team, but that would mean dropping the Albatross's heal, and Almo with heal is pretty awesome. Lobstradamus is just a good little tanky boy to try and prevent and protect me against sneaks. The only thing that's going to really screw me over here is if they bring something with opportunity. The opportunity plus the blast is going to get into the middle of my team. But I think given the fact that they played Kiara, I'm going to see a lot of sneak. No sneak. All of it being range damage for the most part. So Almo was an excellent choice as my tank. Captain's Ghost would have also been awesome to have retained in the team, but unfortunately, I did not. And the fact that they don't have any healing on their team, well, we'll see whether or not that's good or bad. Genoshanus is certainly taking a beating in second position though. The blast is getting to him. The cube is super freaking annoying right now though. There goes my heal, and there goes my Jin. And there you go, more health for the creeping, not creeping, is gelatinous cube. I think the cube might have it here. Because there's no way that Lobstradamus can take out the entirety of the enemy team on their own while withstanding that sort of damage. Yeah, Silver Shield Sheriff won the game from their side. And look, I might fall back into Diamond 2. That's going to be depressing. I am playing to try and win here, but the competition really heats up towards the end of the season. Alright, what's the next Splinter? Looks like I'll be playing Death next. Hopefully it'll be one of the permitted teams. Likewise, if I went with the team that had opportunity, it would have been pretty good. Cool, Death is available as a Splinter. They've gone with Prince Renan, Lorna. Lorna doesn't look like they've played any Magic Reflect outside of Pellicle Conjurer, so I'm going to go with a Magic heavy Death team, and given that they've played Life, I'm going to go with Mimosa straight up to say no to enemy healing. I'm going to go with Dark Huan, Corrupted Pegasus. Given that it's Life, let's go with Grim Reaper for piercing, press, and affliction, just in case they also bring a cleanse. Now, what else can I throw in? I'm going to put a Twisted Jester in so I can try and pursue the snipe quest. Now that I've got a Twisted Jester in, let's also go with Phantom Soldier. So the majority of my damage here is going to come from ranged attackers. And then I've got 6 mana to select a final monster. I might actually go with the cheesy cube. That's my back line. Or do I want to go with another snipe? Or do I want to go with more speed and the chance to... Do I absorb all their attacks at the back, or do I try and dodge all their attacks at the back? I'm going to try and dodge all their attacks at the back. And then the extra speed, hopefully the dodge from Twisted Jester, if I put them there, may also help with avoiding any enemy snipes. So I'm going to go with that. We shall soon find out whether or not this will work or not. So they've gone with life. They've gone with shield bearer. Lovely. I'm well prepared to go against this magic damage. The only thing I'm not prepared against is Krallis, because you can't prepare against Krallis. Thank you, Bjorn, for sending through your viewers. Appreciate it. Let's see how this goes. Stun's going to be super annoying. But I think this is going to be a war of attrition. That's the first blow in this war of attrition. Once I get past shield bearer, it's going to continue to be very annoying. Particularly the High Priest Darius with their blast that keeps hitting my unicorn. By unicorn I mean Pegasus, but man, this is an absolutely brutal war of attrition here. And I am grateful for Dark Huan's Magic Reflect. And I'm super duper grateful that Krallis doesn't have knockout. They seem to have every other ability in the world. But it looks like Dark Huan was a good choice as a tank. And if I had brought Cube along, I definitely would have lost. So Spirit Miner is also important in that team comp, and you are also correct. Phantom Soldier, their silence was likely the MVP there. I'm just going to get my calculator up here so I can calculate how much Dark Energy Crystals I've got flowing into the ongoing giveaway. So it's 26 plus 30 and another 27. So we have 57 Dark Energy Crystals in the giveaway pot. There is approximately 5 minutes left in the giveaway, and there's only 3 people in there. So if you're going to get into the giveaway, you got to type !DEC into the chat. I'm going to decide what Splinter I'm playing for this next battle. Looks like it's going to be Fire. So my daily quest today is Snipe. Fire's got some snipe options, but I don't have many of them. Or equal opportunity. All monsters have equal opportunity. Okay. Hopefully they don't play the Kraken. It looks like they are fond of playing the Kraken though. So let's go with Jotun to try and hit stuff that is also not the Kraken. The downside here is that Kraken has Return Fire, which is not great for me. So Cornelius is going to go into my team. Throw in Lava Launcher. Go with Halfling Alchemist if they indeed are going to play Kraken. Yes, if you rent a card from another player, it will count towards your collection power for the purposes of getting you up into a higher league. And then finally, I'm going to put in Cerberus. Now I'm sort of directing their fire here. So given that the rule set is equal opportunity, Halfling Alchemist is going to get targeted first, no matter where I put them. The other thing that I want to try and direct their fire with is Furious Chicken. Yes, you have a 10% chance of getting a card, I believe, in Bronze League or below. And then once you hit Silver, I believe it's a 50% chance of getting a card in a war chest. So yeah, they've gone Magic. It's really upsetting that Crustacean King is in there. Otherwise, Halfling Alchemist would kill Ice Pixie right away. But I was correct. They have used Magic, so I might be boned here. Although they don't have max level cards. There's the Redemption. I really wish Redemption was armor piercing. Fortunately, it is not. Is Lava Launcher going to be the MVP here? Not with that attitude, they're not. Oh, the miss. Why you keep missing? Okay, here we go. We're going to reflect and thorns them to death, apparently. But not quite. At least the Kraken won't be able to retaliate. Although the downside here is that their enrage will remain once Crustacean King dies. So that was very damn. But yeah, it is what it is. I just don't want to fall back as a Diamond 2 at this point. Like, I am trying to win, but I am sort of trying to force snipe into my quest here. So what's going to come next? Dragon. Damn, Dragon is banned. Alright, let's go again. Life. I can do life. And Stampede is the rule set. So they've played Piercing. CSC-chan with lots of magic and sneak and cripple. More piercing, so armor is not going to be my friend here. I'm going to go with Mother Kalia and Sacred Unicorn because they are a trample mechanic. Now, since piercing could be my friend, but also trample is a pretty big threat here, might go with Truth Speaker and Armor Smith for a cheap and cheesy way to try and keep Sacred Unicorn alive a little bit longer and try and stop the trample if it gets going. I might go with a Thunderbird to stun the enemy as well. Now, given the other options that are available, I'm trying to think of what my opponent may end up playing here. I want to go basically all in on Unicorn. So I'm thinking of going with Angel of Light for the Resurrect. Put them there, and then for the final 4 mana, I'm going to go probably with Tower Griffin so that I've got extra armor. I'm going to swap around Angel of Light and Truth Speaker. Probably swap around Thunderbird as well. Let's see how this really bizarre team comp goes. So yeah, I am guessing I'm going to be facing a Magnar here. Yes, indeed. Now, they have some opportunity in the house. Unfortunately, that opportunity is going to come straight for my Armorsmith. My Armorsmith should be able to survive a few rounds at the very least without getting totally destroyed. Damn, my Unicorn, my Thunderbird didn't stun their Magnar. Now that's fine. We've resurrected. The Endless Trample has stopped, but that is a tragic outcome for my team because Magnar should be able to just go all the way through now. But he's going to get stopped by armor. Best case scenario, my Thunderbird dodges everything. Can't dodge magic though, which means I'm not going to have enough damage to get through Magnar, particularly with the Beetle Queen being on their team. So I'm going to skip watching the rest of that one because it will be sad and tragic and in salty tears. But we will decide what is being played next. Well, I can't play fire, but it landed closest to dragon, so dragon with, well, earth, I guess, because that's the next closest it landed to. So dragon with earth. And that is a pretty damn good rule set to go with, given that stun is in. So I'm going to go all out with Byzantine Kitty. And given that no one will be... There's a stun with opportunity. There's another stun. I'm going to be all about the stuns this battle. Where are my other opportunity creatures? Opportunity. Some alphabetical order. I know that there's a 4 and a 3 for opportunity, so that's going to be the Screeching Vulture. Now I have heaps and heaps of mana in reserve here, so I can either go a Diamond Dragon who might last stand, or a Kron the Undying who also might last stand. Either way, I don't care which one of them last stands. That gives me a good mix of magic damage, physical damage, and hopefully a whole bunch of win. Yeah, good call on no shields on Diamond Dragon. I am tempted to play Oaken Behemoth, but I'll put them about there. You see, I want Basilisk in there because they've got the stun. Oaken Behemoth will still be able to attack. They'll just be one removed from using their melee at the same time. So that's what I'm going to go with. We'll see what happens. And I don't think I brought Snipe, so I won't be progressing on my quest for this battle. So they've also gone with Byzantine Kitty. So there will be no attacks missing ever. I am very glad I brought magical damage. I am sad that I brought so much thorns, i.e. Jin Chwala was probably not the best choice in the world here. Goodbye, Kron. You got snuck to death very quickly. So most of their damage is through their sneak monsters here. Oh, Dragon Jumper, rip. Okay, this isn't horrible. Screeching Vulture can perish horribly. Damn. Destroyed by sneak. Oh well. On to the next one. Keep trying to brute force this battle. Yep, the lose streak is getting there. Explosive weaponry plus poison, so snipe and opportunity is the way to go for me in this battle. Yeah. I don't really care at this point. I guess I'm gonna play Earth again. Hey, Necrosis, thanks for jumping on. So, Noxious Fumes, Blast, Llama Time for the cleanse. And let's go with Mercenary, so they will be freshly healed. I also want an Affliction on my team to try and apply an Affliction to any of their monsters. There's a sneak. There's a snipe. There's another sneak. Actually, I'm going to throw away Sorcerer and bring in another opportunity. So we've got Screeching Vulture, so all my attacks are going to be clustered around sniping and sneaking and opportunity. And then finally, for my last 3 mana, I think I might go with more sneaking. Just to spread out the love. Now, Spirit of the Forest is not the wisest in last position if they last stand, but if they do last stand, they'll at least be able to heal themselves considerably. My goal here is to hope that they bring Sneak and Blast and Snipe themselves and go trying to get through the backside of my team. But it doesn't look like they have. It looks like they're trying to go in through the front door. Caladium is going to be very annoying to get through. But we'll see. I have to get through Magnor first. At least they don't have Blast. But they have ludicrous amounts of damage. And goodbye, half of my team in one go. Although good job to the Screeching Vulture on dodging that. Okay, so Poison is continuing to do its thing. That was a nice little snipe there. Now Sandworm should come through the rear and decimate. It's getting tight for my Screeching Vulture. And don't forget, I've still got Last Stand up my sleeve here. Right, didn't even need to use the Last Stand. That was just well enough executed. So that's 23 to the giveaway pool, and I'm aware that that draw ended a short time ago. So this giveaway is for a total of 8 Dark Energy Crystals. So let's see who's going to win the 80 Dark Energy Crystals. I think I said 8 by mistake. Yes, main, what is your in-game name? Let me see if my bot is working again. Hey, Colonel Winters, thanks for jumping on. It seems as though my bot is not functioning. If you can pop your in-game name in the chat, I will flick through your 80 Dark Energy Crystals. While I wait, I'm going to start up another battle. Danger kill, that's right. What is your prize in the past? All right, what are we doing? It is equalizer and equal opportunity. This is a outstanding rule set to play death in. So I am going to go with death on account of all the vampirism that they bring. I'm not going to let the wheel decide for me here. We're going to go with Mimosa. I want Dark Huan to look after taking all the damage. Then we will throw a Pegasus in. Now it is all about the life leech. So every creature with life leech is getting entered in here because they'll start with the same amount of health as everyone else. And for my last trick, where is... Do I want to throw Almo at the back? Actually, no. Let's go with Warchang, just to break up the vibes here. I'm fearful that we might see a Magnor and whatnot, but we shall see. Warchang should also attract any snipe from the enemy as well, but not really, because Dark Huan is going to take it all. Alrighty, let's see what happens in this battle. Waiting for it to load. And I know people keep suggesting that there should be lore on this page. It would make the time go by faster. Awesome. Awesome selection. I've counted out their summoner's abilities. The only problem is that they're going to hit every attack. Now, I'm confused why they have so many melee. Oh, equal opportunity, that's why. I was confused initially, then I remembered the rule set. Damn, I'm getting brutalized here. They have the way better team here. Should have tried to take advantage of the equal opportunity side of this by using melee creatures. The one thing that would have made their team even better would have been playing Warchang on their side instead of Hydra, I think, or perhaps instead of Jin Chwala. But yeah, that hurt all of my bones and bodies on the way through. And I will send you those dark energy crystals. I just kept forgetting and was basically keen to get into the next match. 46 mana for this one. Lost legendaries. I guess it's going to be life. What's my opponent done? They've gone with Llama, Jotun, Byzantine Kitty, Lear Deep, so I could expect pretty much anything out of them. Now, my recent game history probably suggests that I'm somewhat unpredictable at this point. I'm going to go with piercing and sniping, but also with armor. And it's a shame I can't play High Priest Darius because he'd work perfectly. But instead, I'm just going to balance the excuse me, balance the magic damage out with a sneaker in there as well. And for my last 2 mana, let's chase the rule set. I'll throw in a snipe. And no, I don't need to throw in a snipe through them. I will throw in another triage with a herbalist. And I'll put the herbalist right up here. Actually, that's probably a bad spot for them. I will put the Lunakari Mistress in front, I think, maybe. Wait, who has more health out of those two? Yeah, Lunakari Mistress has more health, so I'll put her in that position there. Okay, I have your name on my clipboard now, so I can get that giveaway to you after this. Hopefully it goes okay for me, because the loss streak is very real right now. Ah, well that worked. It's not going to count towards my quest, but that worked. I'll take a surrender as my way of winning. Danger kill and 80 dark energy crystals, and off we go. And let's start the next one. And 158 ranking points to go to Champ 3. Alright. Even monsters. Healed out. Prince Renan. Daria. Mother Kalia. Magic damage. Magic damage plus reflect. Wonderful. What am I playing? Anything but dragon and fire. Death again. Death with even and no healing. Yeah, okay. Let's go with Contessa. And where is something with a magic reflect? Or no, that would be dumb to play. Let's go with Dark Hoan. And let's see. The only snipe I can field is going to be Twisted Jester. There's no point bringing Affliction. I'm going to go with predominantly range damage here. But I'm going to throw a Dispel in case they bring something with Protect. I'm going to go with Grim Reaper for the cripple as well. Then maybe just brute force tiny bit of extra damage with Phantom Soldier. Now, how can I make this better? Maybe getting rid of Dark Astronomer. Or Cornelius, I think. Because they would be a nice little roadblock. And also double magic reflect if they bring Ruler of the Seas out of a Water Splinter. Swap Bonesmith around with Grim Reaper, and going to go with this team composition. Okay, so they are going with magic, so I'm glad I put my magic reflect creatures up at the front. I'm not so glad they put Ruler of the Seas all the way at the back. And I am most upset by the presence of Prismatic Energy. But on the bright side, what's his face, Ruler of the Seas, should not be long of this world. I feel like I could win this one. The tough targets to get through are going to be Prismatic Energy and Juno Sharness. If I can manage to poison Juno Sharness, it'll be a lot easier. Oh, it's only a level 1. That should be simple. There we go, there's the poison. Beautiful. That's my daily quest. So that's 24 Dark Energy Crystals into the prize pool. Let's click close there and open up these chests and add half the deck to the giveaway. See what we get. Oh, hopefully it's a gold foil of some sort. Pellicle Conjurer, a Heatsmith, 5 Dark Energy Crystals. So add 3 to the giveaway. Pellicle Bandit, Gargoyle Devil, Pellicle Mercenary, Gargoyle Lion. Let's see what Splinter the next card will be. Let's see if the wheel can predict. Is it going to be a fire card? No, it's an alchemy card. 15 Dark Energy Crystals, so that's another 8 I'll throw on the pile. Another Gargoyle Devil. So just pulling out all the neutrals today. A Legendary Potion, a Twilight Basilisk, a Bonesmith, 7 Dark Energy Crystals, so I'll throw 4 on the pile. Pellicle Bandit, a Gargoyle Lion, an Alchemy Potion, Legendary Potion, and a Pellicle Bandit. And yeah, it was quite a few rares. What's that? 1 in 5, 1 in 5, 2 in 5, and then 0 in 4. So that's a really good reveal for the rewards. Now I can actually play to the tune of my own drum and play whatever splinters I want and play for the win and not try and force the snipe quest. So perhaps with that I can see myself climb up into champ. So we'll see. It's potentially doubtful, but we'll find out. That's probably the fastest I've done my daily quest in a while. Hey Colonel Winters, thanks for jumping on. I didn't see your earlier message. I was busy rambling. That's what I tend to do a lot on this stream. I ramble. There's no one that can verbally interrupt me in this sort of setting, so I can just go on and on and on. Double checking some crap on my phone. Alright, what have we got here? Fighting Zabi with explosive weaponry and broken arrows in a 12 mana rule set. So I feel like I want to go a cheap, nasty opportunity team. And unfortunately, Dragon Splinter is not in the running here. So my cheap and nasty opportunity team is going to be using Wizard of Eastwood. Throw a failed summoner out. Screeching Vulture. There'll be a Brownie in there. That's a tough mana limit to squeeze a full team into. Because two mana is difficult, but we'll see. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Hopefully you do have a good sleep. I've already had the good luck on my stream. The daily quest is done. Now it's going to be just everything forever a loss. Why did I put Brownie in second position? They're going to get immediately killed by Blast. Oh no, they're not. Well, I may have enough damage to overcome the ricotta cheese. And I did. So that is fun. 53, so that will be 26 and a half dark energy crystals into the giveaway pool. There goes my watch saying it's time to wake up, but clearly I'm already awake. Okay, so noxious fumes, holy protection. There's a bit of magic, a bit of everything in that team, a bit of blast, a bit of life. So they've practically played one of every splinter. So if their pattern goes anything like what they have, it's going to be life next. So armor makes sense. They've got cleanse in life as well. So I might go with death. Stop any and all healing from them. And I might go with the same combo I did last time. Go with Dark Halon and throw Cornelius behind them for the double magic reflect, but this time it's enhanced by Void. Now, Death doesn't have a cleanse, so I'm going to need to put some heavy hitters in here to try and get through the enemy lines. So Soulstorm and Sandstorm are both big damages. Throw in a... Do I want to bring in a Corrupted Pegasus just in the middle there? Yeah, I do, but they're too expensive, so I'm going to dump Sandworm so that I've got the healing that hopefully they don't have. Now that leaves me with 8 mana and 2 slots, so let's look at 2 4-mana creatures to fill the gap. Dispel feels good. And Shatter and Blind feels good as well. Let's put it around that way. Hope that we can heal them to death. Now, are they going to have a cleanse in their team comp? No, they're just going for massive damage themselves. So Dark Hawan is going to get absolutely wrecked by Mitika Headhunter. But Poison is going to do the same horrors to them as it is to me, except they don't have the advantage of any healing by way of Mimosa putting Affliction on them all. Beautiful. Their main attack has gone bye-bye now. And I only need to do like minimal damage to Kron now, which was achieved pretty easily. So that was a very nice ranking boost for me, and more Dark Energy Crystals into the pot. So we're up to 93 Dark Energy Crystals in the prize pool. How long is left on that particular giveaway? Let's have a look. About 7 minutes. Alrighty, let's go with our next battle. I think they're going to play Fire. They've played Mimosa. They've played Plato Emberstorm, Fire, and Daria Dragonscale. Given that it is weak magic, piercing is probably going to be the name of the game here in terms of damage, but it's also augmented by lost legendaries, so I'm going to go with Earth. Question is Lyanna or Wizard? Probably Lyanna, because what I want to do is play Unicorn Mustang up the front. And let's bring in Rust to get rid of armor, silence the enemy, and to flick them. Then Unicorn Mustang's got their Void plus Magic Reflect. I don't know whether it's worth playing a... let's go with this Orc Sergeant. Then Goblin Thief. Then Screeching Vulture. Finally, I'm going to throw in a Brownie. So I've gone for the double Inspire here, and hopefully I can just wreak havoc in the middle of their team and the back line of their team. With any luck, their weakest monster is going to be right behind whoever their tank is. I suspect they are going to have thrown a Magnolia. That or like a super quick team. And it is the super quick team. So I'm not going to be faster than them. This is going to be quite painful for me. Particularly because goodbye to my Brownies +1. Oh, I'm not even going to get an attack in at this point. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. That was elegantly executed by them. But hey, 94 ranking points still to champion, so I'm going to take it. I'm going to keep trying to get there. What do we got now? We've got only melee creatures with silent summoners. So summoner selection is not going to matter. No, I was not playing Fire that match. I was playing the losing team. I'm probably going to go with Dragon for this match, given it's up close and personal. And I'm going to most likely spam. I'm going to go with Death. But I wanted to use many thorny boys. Well, it doesn't really matter what Splinter I choose because let's not go with Jin Chwala because I can play more monsters if I don't. Let's go Giant Scorpion and Manticore. Hey, Taratex. And throw in a Poison, a Cursed Slime Ball, and a Furious Chicken. That's probably the largest whole team I can put into battle. Unless I was to go with Conjurer and hope that they miss me. That might be a better choice. Let's go with Conjurer and hope that they miss constantly in battle. And have the chicken at the back to protect from any funny business, aka sneak. And I don't know why I called him Conjurer when I meant Deceiver. My brain mixes up these words way too easily. It'd be good if this message changed as well, at least to give you something different to read, particularly when you play as many battles as I end up playing. It's what consumes the most amount of time, is waiting for your opponent to pick a team. So we've got a minute on the giveaway. They've gone with death. Yeah, yeah, I definitely agree. Okay, so they have gone with all of the sneak. And it seems to be working. However, Manticore is doing nicely. Now, Deceiver is probably not going to dodge the skeleton, but that retaliate was perfect. Oh, the miss on that retaliate was just stupid. Damn. Oh well. It was all screwed by the RNG. Naga Assassin would have been a good choice there as well, but it was only melee creatures allowed that battle. Yeah, Deceiver's really nice, leveled up. It would have been nice if they dodged to actually use backfire. Be really amusing if we saw a summoner in Chaos Legion that gave every creature dodge. It'd be easily countable by magic, but what a rule set. Back to basics, plus Earthquake. With only death available. Okay. So, flying doesn't really matter. I'm going to go with whatever is the fastest, biggest zoom zooms I've got. And for death, that is Soulstorm. Probably Deceiver. And Jesus, a fickle bearded lady. Potentially. Very, very potentially. What is the creature with the most health that I can squeeze in here? The least amount of mana. I'm actually going to go with Shadowy Presence right at the front and drop Deceiver because their abilities are going to be absolutely useless. And then focus on magic damage outside of Soulstorm. Death Elemental's quick. 3 mana left. I guess it's going to be Darkest Mage. Then with the final mana, we can only put another roadblock in the way. The other roadblock will be Cursed Slimeball. And Screeching Banshee is going to go as far back as they possibly can. But hey, everyone's going to die to Earthquake. So, yeah, this is the worst rule set of all time. So they've gone with Zintar Mortalis. So that's not helpful for them. They're going to have no damage. They also have all level 1 cards. So what the hell are they doing in Diamond with level 1 cards? I suspect they got here by not playing Death Splinter. So I will take that win and file it in thank you category. And I'm glad the Earthquake didn't come in and trigger at the end and cause that to be a draw. So my well-considered discoursed team was just, okay, well, whatever. I'm going to play one more battle and add that to the giveaway numbers. And then I will do that giveaway. Then we will set up to go again for another. but I might take a quick break before setting up for the second giveaway, just to refill my drink bottle so I can refill my glass and also to go to the toilet. So we have explosive weaponry and weak magic, and we have fire and we have death. I'm going to go with fire, and I'm going to go with Pyre and Magnor and Lava Launcher. And we're going to try and shatter. Actually, no, let's not try and shatter. Let's go with Phyrexia General for even more damage. Lava Launcher will be nice and fun there. We can afford to throw in Phineas Rage behind Pyre. And then, unfortunately, I don't have a max level Beetle Queen, but I'm going to go with a Beetle Queen for the heals. Lava Launcher right at the back. And finally, let's put a chicken in and see how this one goes. Fire versus fire. Hopefully I've got the speed on them and can knock out their monsters before they knock me out. Alright, I am so happy I have Snipe in my team. So incredibly, incredibly happy. Because Snipe is going to take out their Grenadier right off the bat. If Magnor's Trample doesn't. Well, I had my eyes focused on the Grenadier as being their most dangerous monster. But I believe someone used a very similar strategy to this on me earlier. And there we go. Who needs Trample when you have Blast like that? That was me being like, look at all the cards I know. All right, let's draw this giveaway. It's for 143 Dark Energy Crystals. So congratulations, Colonel Winters. Are you still here in the chat? If so, pop your in-game name in, and I will send you 143 of them sweet, sweet Dark Energy Crystals. Fortunately, my name bot is not working. Okay, let's send this through. Transfer it out. Confirm. It should be in your account now. Now I copy and paste all of the account names, so if you've typed it wrong, sorry. All right, let's close off that giveaway, and I'm gonna take a short break. I will be back soon, and I'll be about 5 minutes, I reckon. So enjoy my break screen, and I'll be back with you guys shortly. Thank you all for your patience with me while I sorted out, basic human needs, uh, fluids, water, all that sort of thing. Ivona voice? Oh, like in a, yeah, like in a computer generated voice. Have that playing during the um, thing. Yeah, I can probably work that out. Do a recording pretending I am the person inside the phone when you call the call center. To watch the stream, plus one, except make it sound like they're drunk or something. I could probably do that. I can make it like a meme within a meme. All right, what have we got now? We are straight back into it, and we've got keep your distance and arm it up as our rule set. So that's a bit of a bizarre combination, and particularly difficult to pull off given the low mana set. But I don't know. I feel like it's a job for Lana and Kron, and there's nothing with one mana to supplement that combination. So I think it's just going to be Lyanna plus Kron. So let's go. I'm so glad it is Saturday and I have today off, tomorrow off from work, and Monday and Tuesday off from work. So 4 days in a row. It's timed well for me for the end of the season to sort out rewards and all that sort of thing. And I'll probably be streaming again early in the morning like I did today, tomorrow, so I can get another quest in before the whatchamacallit, before the end of the season. And then I will do another stream once the servers calm down post the crashing that always seems to happen at end of season. Hopefully the scaling work that the team have been doing behind the scenes copes a little bit better this time around, but we'll see. And then I will open up all of my quest reward chests on the stream. Not quest reward chests, the whatchamacallums, end of season reward chests. See what we drew out. And as per usual, I'll do that magical thing where I give away half of any dark energy crystals that I have. So speaking of which, let's start the new entry here. I am not confident on this battle. Oh no, I'll be fine. They're only doing 4 damage a turn. And Kron will oh, he's missing because they've got phase. That is tragic. So it's a war of attrition now. And yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any climbing of the leaderboard unless people are throwing out like really easy wins. So it looks like I'm probably going to win here out of fatigue as opposed to any skill, because the conjurer is regularly dodging Kron's kill strike. Here we go, RNG, miss. This seems to be very mathematically consistent, the miss cycle. Thanks for the follow there, your happiness. Thanks for jumping onto the stream. So we're going to have to wait until fatigue kills my opponent. And hey, at Nazo, I don't think I've seen you on the stream before. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. All right, now can I hit? There we go. At last, Ron actually got a confirmed kill. So it wasn't all fatigue. All right. Oh, wow. 70 ranking points. I will take that every day of the week. That is awesome. as you can probably tell, as many of my viewers sort of nickname me, I am a bit of a Hagrid. My hair is all over the freaking place, and I don't really care. My goal is to look like a homeless bum. It's very low maintenance. So reverse speed. Mana cap is 38. Water and earth. I want to play. I'm going to go with Leah Deep Swimmer. Does he give us any speed? No, he gives us armor and return fire and blind. So I want to go with Frost Giant. We'll throw in a good old Lobstradamus. And for the slow heals, a Crustacean King. I am also going to throw in Grenadier. Now that leaves me with still an enormous amount of mana to throw out. I go Captain's Ghost. What have I got left for 5 mana? That's slow. Tempted to play a Lord Arianthus at the back of my team, but I think the additional armor from Wavesmith might be more useful. I'm going to move Lobstradamus to the back. If the armor goes, then Wavesmith is going to be useless, so I'm putting them in front of Crustacean King, and I'll put Captain's Ghost there, and Lobstradamus to bring up the rear. And I should find myself with quite a bit of armor here, and I think Mythica Headhunter is going to kill me in the face here if they're playing that team composition. They're not, they're playing the Snipey team composition. So in conjunction with all the armor and their inability, it seems, to bring Rust along, I should be in a fairly decent position here, particularly if they start missing attacks. And the Affliction hit the frontline tank from Captain's Ghost, so this should be easy win. Oh, Captain's Ghost is a beast. They managed to kill Failed Summoner in one hit on account of the fact that they have Cripple, or Oppress, sorry, which does 1 doubled damage every time they hit a monster that has no attack. So it seems like my opponent didn't really read the fact that it was reverse speed, because they've played like super quick monsters and then also played a summoner that has +1 speed as well. So that win throws me back up into champion. So this is where the going gets absolutely brutally tough. So let's go again and see what we get. Alright, Broken Arrows, 14 mana only. My opponent has played a high mana team, fairly high mana. That looks like it was a low mana match. I might go with the cheese here. Let's go with Lorna Shine and the cheese, knowing that magical damage is really all that's going to be thrown at me here. And I'm going to go with Press is too expensive on the Nakari Mistress, damn. Maybe instead I go with Pelacor Conjurer and bring Lunakari Mistress in. And Lunakari Mistress is going to be the... Basically, if she can't do it, no one is going to do it. Really wish there was a triage that I could squeeze into this team as well as Truth Speaker, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. In goes Furious Chicken, And here we go, and we will see what we get. So they've gone with Byzantine Kitty. They've gone with Cube. Excellent. I am so glad I brought Lunakari Mistress with me, because Lunakari Mistress is just going to absolutely destroy Cube. There's Cripple. There's Cripple again. There's Cripple again. There's Cripple again. So they're losing 1 health every round at this point. And there's Cripple again. There's Cripple again. It's getting closer to their defeat every round. There we go. Awesome. So I'm glad I didn't go with Cube, because that would not have ended well for me. The Cripple won the game there. Alright, well, let's keep going here. And we still have 11 minutes left on this giveaway. And we are at 82 Dark Energy Crystals. So that is a open-ended question there, Darth Wolf Gaming. How many SPS do you need to stake to get a voucher for resale? It is forever changing. There is a good calculator on Splinter cards, where you can put in how much SPS you have and how many vouchers that will get you. I don't think they've got a reverse engineer to say you need this many SPS to obtain 1 voucher, but it's a lot. Let's put it that way. And I think it's probably bigger than 200 at this point. Just going to bring up another calculator, because I know off the top of my head how much SPS I've got staked on my other account, because I stake all my SPS on another account, and I'm getting around 33 vouchers per day on that account. We'll have a look. I'll log into the other account in just a tick after this battle and let's see. So yeah, I think it's just under 4K by my maths. Yeah, 4K SPS. I don't need to log onto my other account now to do the maths. Okay, Super Sneak. Odd Ones out. They have played a bit of everything. Now, who is a fine odd-numbered creature? Oh, for the whole 30 days? Yeah, divide 4K by 30. So it's probably going to be around 160, 180-ish, possibly, to get 1 over the entire course of the drop. But the thing you have to be aware of is that the staking is constantly changing as well. Now, I really wanted to go with Llama plus Hydra, but it's not quite enough mana. So instead, I'm going to have to go with, well, let's actually go with Sungazer plus Earth. And where's my Hydra? There's a Hydra, and then with 2 mana, it's going to be, where are they? Oh, I can't do them, so we'll throw in these 2 guys, put that there, hit battle before we run out of time. Squeezed in just. Okay, so they've gone with Lord of Darkness. Welcome to the world of pain. The only way I'm winning this is if Lord of Darkness doesn't retaliate, and Lord of Darkness consistently misses. Okay. Now it's all over. I could have maybe won if RNG was in my favor. And Lord of Darkness missed. I retaliated and then trampled paused and then did all of that stuff in exactly the right order. But Lord of Darkness is Lord of Darkness. They are an absolute freaking beast. So moving on to the next battle now. We got 38 mana. They seem to be playing a random assortment of everything along the way. Standard rules. I don't even know why they bother bringing in that as a rule set. It should just be no rule set, but hey. Let's go with tempted for a Daria Dragon Scale. And let's go with water. Haven't played water in a bit. I'm going to bring out the Kraken, because I rarely bring out the Kraken. And now I need to focus my creatures on sneak and opportunity. Actually, no, I don't want to stun their second line to make the most of Daria's boost here. And for my last 2 mana, well, I guess it's going to be Fiendish Harpy. Bandit at the back. Tapped Sandworm as close to the middle of the team as I can, and see whether or not Daria and every sneak creature I can find will work. Well, Dark Horn is in the house, as is Gorladon. I'm glad I didn't bring any healing. But this should be okay for me, I think. Because now my monsters can do as they please. There's a nice little brick wall in the front of my team by the way of Kraken. And Daria Dragon Scale for the win. All melee, all sneak, all opportunity. Maximizing the amount of extra damage I could do. So that was a fun little battle. And that brings us to 109 Dark Energy Crystals for the giveaway. It's starting to stack up now that I'm, I think, I don't want to risk saying I'm stable here in Champ, but hopefully. And it's been good with me not listening to the Wheel of Death to decide what Splinter I play next, but I'm going to go back to it now. Water again? Well, yes, because reverse speed. I love playing Water Splinter in reverse speed because that's not what people expect. Because Frost Giant is a beast in reverse speed, but instead I'm going to go with the bull in reverse speed on account of the fact that they don't have a slow. Yeah, they don't have a stun, but that's okay. Grenadier, Halfling Alchemist, again, because the weakness of that creature is physical attacks. And what else can I throw in that is slow and very painful and annoying for my opponent? I might choose to go with Mermaid Healer. And now 4 mana remains. I'm going to go with Tower Griffin to give even more armor to my team. Halfling Alchemist can perish, I don't care. On account of the fact that they'll bring in whatchamacallit, redemption to the enemy team as well. And the other advantage of Torlo is that they have Last Stand. And I don't see them used nearly enough. They are actually a really nice card. Very situational though. So we'll see whether or not it works in this outcome. If my enemy brings along Shatter, I'm basically screwed. There goes my strategy. There's a chance that they've got Shatter. They do have Shatter. That is not good for me. But guess what? I'm faster than they are. Because it's reverse speed. There's the Shatter. It's not going to last very long. Now it's out of play fundamentally. The lack of healing might get me here, or lack of healing on my front line. I should be okay, provided I don't miss. Yep, cool. Nice and easy win. And it wasn't even the job that Torlo the Frozen was built for. So that is another 28 Dark Energy Crystals into the giveaway pool. And there is 50 seconds left, so let's see if we can get one more win in. There's 137 in the pool. It's going to take a bit. Alright, equal opportunity, Little League. We've got life, we've got Little League kind of breaks it a little bit for me here with the idea that I had of just going with Kron again. I think I can do something annoying though. Because opportunity is fun with Jin here because they can't get attacked by enemy attacks. So as long as I pick monsters that have more than 7 health here, Earth Elemental will attract all of the attacks. But I don't think that's going to work out well because there is not a lot of creatures that are cheap that have more than 7 mana. So let's direct all the enemy attacks into Halfling Alchemist instead. Jin is going to go right at the back. Put a Furious Chicken at the front. And we'll put a Creeping Ooze in to slow down the enemy further. So it's just about keeping things alive until they are no longer alive. So they've gone with a fairly similar lineup to me. I am glad that there is not an enormous amount of magic reflect on their team other than the failed summoner. So So farewell chicken. Oh, they're creeping. Not they're creeping. Their screeching vulture is gonna just absolutely dominate here. Because I'm not going to be able to hit their cockatrice other than through the gin. But now it's very nice for me because all the attacks are getting funneled into Earth Elemental, who is healing themselves and will outlast the Screeching Vulture. And now the Screeching Vulture has to get through Failed Summoner in order to win. So oh wow, that's a huge win. 70 ranking points. That adds another 30 to the giveaway pool. So that's 167 Dark Energy Crystals we're about to drop. So let's pick a winner and see if the winner is still here. Oh, Bjorn, you got in like at the last moment. So let's complete that. If you can pop your name in the chat, I will pick you your 167 Dark Energy Crystals for you to enjoy. And Dark Wolf Gaming, I have water. We'll keep going. When you hear my voice get croaky, tell me to drink. It works. So Bjorn's gone, oh, I got in. I got in by the skin of my teeth. And they don't even put their name in the chat. And I know I've given them prizes before. I just have a absolutely horrible memory. So I'm going to play another battle, and if I don't get the in-game name by the end of this battle, I will redraw. So we are looking at Weak Magic, 23 mana. I'm playing a guildmate here. They've gone with a whole bunch of stuff. Pretty unpredictable. Water, life, Weak Magic. I feel like piercing's probably the way to go. And I want to go with, I'm tempted by Tyrus. I'm going to go with Lorna instead. My team is going to be built around Silver Shield Sheriff. Let's throw in Conjurer as my tank. True Speaker for more armor. I'm going to put Thunderbird at the back. In the middle, I'm going to throw Grenadier. And then pop a chicken in. So hopefully Silver Shield Sheriff can bring it home. So if there's no response by the end of this battle from Bjorn, I'm going to essentially jackpot the current Dark Energy Crystals, start a new giveaway for another 20 minutes, and then at the end of the 20 minutes it'll be an even bigger one. So it's in their best interests. Do you want to see it jackpot Bjorn into the next for another 20 minutes? See if you're lucky again, or do we do you take the money and run? So my good old Silver Shield Sheriff is doing the systematic destruction of the entire enemy team here. However, the time for me to win is now officially over. Hey, Hilo, thanks for jumping on. That was an unfortunate loss for me, but it was closely matched. Fighting someone in my own guild. You got in again in the last minute there, Bjorn, by popping your name in the chat just before I was going to be like, nah, it's jackpotting. All right, let's go and send across 167. The rewards are getting more serious up in Champion League. So let's start another one. And get going on the next battle. So you got in quickly this time, but now the horrible thing for you is that you have to stick around for another 20 minutes until I draw this one. So we have got Holy Protection and Healed Out. I am wanting to probably play. I'm going to play a Blitzkrieg team by way of fire. So the fastest monsters I can find, plus a speed boost, plus does Serpent of the Flame have, no, they've got dodge, they don't have thorns. And with Holy Protection they get a free pass essentially. So they've got poison in there as well. Serpentine Soldier would be a better choice, but I don't have a maxed out Serpentine Soldier. I might go with a Fire Elemental to go Pew Pew. And Serpentine Spy, throw them behind Spark Pixies. And then for my last 3 mana, I think I will throw a Sneaky Boy in and see what happens. So I can see myself when I come back for my stream tomorrow, really stuffing myself up, dropping back into Diamond like right before I finish my quest, and then being stuck with everyone else trying to grind out rating for a higher league in the last moments of the season. I'd rather it not be that way, but I can see that happening to myself. So they have all the magic reflect in the world, which I'm not worried about one bit, because guess what? I don't have magic. And I am really, really hoping that my Fire Elemental can get Affliction in on the Gelatinous Cube, because that will be super important to me being able to win. Poison on it is pretty damn good though. And didn't need the Affliction in the end, so that is excellent. Although, why did they bring Gelatinous Cube if it's healed out? I just realized that. I was afraid of the Ricotta Cheese's heal when it wasn't even able to do a heal. Okay, let's keep smashing out some of these good wins. So 26 into the kitty. Let's go for the next battle. So it feels like now my competition in Champion seems to be easier to defeat than it was when I started the stream about 2 hours ago. So that makes me pretty happy. Don't expect a single tough monster to carry your entire team. Balance is crucial. Yes, you should expect 6 tough monsters to carry your entire team. Oh god. Rise of the Commons and back to basics. Dragon, 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 dragon. Lots of dragon. I'm tempted to go death. I think death plus dragon here. It's going to be death or earth. I think death has more magic damage. So I'm going to go with death and spool up the... Oh, it's commons as well. So death may not have the most magic damage. Let's have a quick look at earth. That's not great either. What about fire? It's pretty expensive magic damage. So we've looked at earth, we've looked at death, we've looked at fire, dragon with death, because death was my instinct. But we've got 4, 6 magic damage there. We've got I think earth is going to be my best choice here. And what order is this going to be best served in? I think that's going to be the best order I can serve that team up in. And of course we're going to have to throw in a chicken just to soak up a shot. Now that means I can put Centauri Mage right at the back. I'm playing with Selenia Sky for some reason when probably someone like any other summoner would have been a better choice. Now they've got double fodder in their front line. And my lack of a prismatic energy in my collection is probably going to cost me the game here, because they are just going to destroy. They are faster, so they'll get the first attack in, but hey, look at me. I'm not good at maths when it comes to speed and Splinterlands. So I'm okay with that. That's another 10 ranking points and another 27 dark energy crystals into the kitty. So into the next battle I go. We've got close and personal, and we have life, water, dragon. My favorite splinter is a bit of everything actually. Probably at the moment I'm going to say it's going to be death. Hence why I've got the death profile border on my overlay. So we've got explosive weaponry, we've got up close and personal. So melee only plus explosive weaponry. I'm gonna play dragon for the opportunity. My wheel is weighted to death every day it seems, but I swear in the settings it's not. I had 2 death quests in a row, 2 days in a row, so that was super duper frustrating. Alright, explosive weaponry, up close and personal. You are a job for a Daria Dragon Scale. I'm gonna bring life along. We'll go with Jin Schwaler, because that's where all the attacks are going to get directed. So the nice little thorny boys will do their thing. Twilight Basilisk with Reach and a Stun. Dragon Jumper. Then where is I've got to throw in Vigilator and Sandworm. And now, with my last 8 mana, let's go with more Sneak by way of Silver Shield Assassin and bring out an absolute storm of things. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, their team's annoying. I'm glad I've got plenty of poison. My backline's going to get absolutely decimated though. I am not winning this game. Because Dragon Jumper is going to basically kill the rest of my team in one hit from the enemy. Ah, Sandworm did the job. That is all good. So I lost 21 ranking points for that one, but I'm still in there. I'm still in the fight towards champion. As long as I stick in champion, it won't feel as bad. But it will feel super bad anyway. Okay. Playing the Mighty Volcano. What have we got here? We have Dragon. We have Life. We're gonna go with this one. It's odd ones out, so that's probably not the best choice. I'm gonna go with Death and Dragon. And my strategy is going to be a Cursed Slime Ball. It's going to be a redemption style strategy. Now, do I have enough creatures to bring weakness in? Come on, alphabetical. Weaken. So I can bring Death Elemental in to weaken the enemy's amount of damage they can take. And maybe I go with... she'll be good, but I think she's too expensive. No, she's an even number. Damn, I was going to go with Naga Assassin. So instead, let's go with Grenadier, Dark Ferryman, and then we'll go with another slow, and put Creeping Ooze at the tail end of the team. Death Elemental can go there, Grenadier can go there, and I'm getting ready to lose. So they've gone with Zuntar Mortalis. Ooh, I said I was getting ready to lose, but I need to have Grenadier survive at least one round here to get their damage out there. They're not going to survive that round, unfortunately. But now, that's GG. Redemption did indeed do exactly what I wanted it to do. So that makes me rather pleased at that strategy. So I will add those dark energy crystals to the giveaway pool. 77 in the pool now, and 5 minutes remaining on the giveaway. Trying to have a sneak at how far I've got to go to my next ranking, but it won't let me see. Alright, we're fighting the Ice Cream Syndicate. Melee Mayhem, Equalizer. I'm probably going to go Dragon again. And do a very similar lineup to last time, but I'm going to do it with Earth this time around. Given that it's Melee Mayhem, I'm going to use the Sea Monster, Dragon Jumper, and where is the Shark that has the knockout ability? Knockout. Wave Runner. Oh, not enough to bring all of that together. So instead, let's drop Sea Monster, given everything's going to have the same amount of health. And what's going to be our tank? Albatross and Kelpenicia are dangerous options to choose as a frontline tank. I want something that's got... Oh, I know. Where is Tortoisen Fighter? So now I need a stun. Oh, actually, let's go with Gremlin Blaster. So we've got a stun, and then we've got another stun. And because it's Melee Mayhem, it doesn't matter how many of these monsters I'm throwing in. And then finally, I'm going to throw in good old Crustacean King so that Tortoisen Fighter's shield goes along and repairs as well. So the key here is to try and keep my dudes alive through more than one strategy. And I'm glad we came to the same conclusion there at Nazo. Yeah, I was afraid that I might encounter Cripple from the enemy, so I was weary of playing Kelpenicia myself, but it doesn't look like that would have been my concern. The only problem with the strategy that I've put together here is that Wave Runner with Knockout attacks before all the opponents do, instead of the stun sort of being sticky, so to speak. So the stun strategy has not worked, and the magical damage from Sea Genie and Elven Mystic is probably going to be my downfall. The Affliction is also hurting immensely as a result. And yeah, we did get a chicken kill. As long as I don't get hit by Affliction. Oh, it's been hitting every single attack. So annoying. Okay, can the chicken bring it home? Probably not. But if the chicken does bring it home, it's going to be outrageous. They have to, like, not miss, otherwise it's all over. but that was a fun little battle. But no, that affliction, I don't think it failed to hit once. So that was annoying. All right, taking sides. No neutrals, which means no chicken, unfortunately. So we've got an opponent who likes playing death and likes playing earth. It's pretty high mana. To counter them with fire. Say hello to my Magnol friend. Say hi to a repair. Actually, no, don't say hi to a repair because I just remembered no neutrals. So Spark Pixies, Phineas. Again, the goal here is to try and kill them before they move. Throw in a Pyromaniac. Let's bring Affliction of my own since it was so annoying last match. Spark Pixies in the middle there. More speed by way of Flame Monkey. It was epic, but I lost. And if someone wants to clip it, clip it. Otherwise, I can post I grab the replay of that battle. So I think I'm missing like the meme train of like chicken getting kills equals awesome. And my chicken isn't even maxed out. It's just a single BCX card. Okay, so they've gone with a Zoom Zoom fast team as well. I am grateful I have Sneak. Return Fire is pretty good as well. Yeah. Magnol's getting ready for his big old trample. Will he live to do another trample? Probably not. But I'd like to think he did his job. And he did his job well. So, as long as they don't dodge ridiculously 400,000 times, it should be in with a win. And that was a good one for me. So that adds 23 Dark Energy Crystals in, so that rounds it exactly to 100. And 100 Dark Energy Crystals will be going to Taratex. So if you can pop your in-game name in the chat there, Taratex, I will send across those Dark Energy Crystals. Salty boy. You've got to be like not as salty winning 100 DC. So I'm going to send off these Dark Energy Crystals, and then I'm going to take another short break just because I need to go to the toilet again because I've been drinking water pretty consistently throughout this stream. So I will be back in a couple of moments. Please hold. Okay, and I'm back. And we're gonna jump straight back into it and start yet another giveaway. I'm noticing that I'm actually ruining my energy capture rate as I play so many games in sequence here. But that's okay because I'm having fun. That and I suspect my stream tomorrow won't involve all that much battling. Okay, let's have a look. So we've got heavy hitters and close range. So stunny boys are going to be very useful. Now my opponent seems to favor the good old dragon. And that's probably what I'm going to be facing. So I might go with Mimosa Nightshade here to counter a potential Byzantine Kitty. And by way of stuns, I don't actually have many cards in Death Splinter that do have stun. So Soulstorm is really my only choice if I want to take advantage of the rule set. Bone Golem has knockout by default. So actually no, let's not put Bone Golem in. Let's go with Dark Huan. And gonna want to throw someone in with a heal of my own, so Corrupt Pegasus. Now, in terms of seeing what other stuns I can apply, what else is there? Might go with Cripple. And Rust, try and remove armor as an option for my opponent as well. Then with my final 5 mana, it is going to be, I think, Lord Arianthus. Or maybe Deceiver in the back line. If they bring a sneak, that could be useful. Or I could just go Vampire. Let's hide Vampire in my back line. I'll put Soulstorm at the very back. Swap around Darkest Mage and go. With the question that Taratex asked in chat, what percentage ECR do I stop at? I don't really care. I'll keep playing as long as I'm continuing to have fun. And it doesn't really matter all that much to me. I mean, I'm at 61% right now. In order for me to have some consequence of getting my ECR down low, it wouldn't really matter. I've accumulated so much DEC in my time playing the game. That was a very unfortunate death to my Vampire. On the bright side, hopefully Darkest Mage can keep reapplying Affliction. But I don't think my Dark Huan can persist long enough. So that is trash on my behalf. So I'm not going to bother watching the rest of it and jump into another battle. The other thing is the lower your ECR gets, the less ECR you're essentially using, because I think it uses 1% of your remaining ECR every time you start a battle. So it's not like you're losing out on anything, given that I can only play so many battles in a certain time frame, and then by the time I play again, it recharges at about 1% an hour, so it should be back up at about probably 69 to 73% when I stream again tomorrow, depending on how long I go for today. So we have Equalizer and Earthquake, Water Selection, and Water Selection of Splinters, stuff that doesn't really have flying. I'm going to go with Death. And screw it, I'm going to bring out my favorite, Nectar Queen. Nectar Queen plus Screeching Vulture plus Chicken. And Chicken is going to go at the back to protect is Screeching Vulture from any sneak, and hopefully Nectar Queen goes absolutely mental and just retaliates on every attack she gets hit with, because that is fantastic. One of my favorite rule sets where it has to be Earthquake is Earthquake and Enrage, and then Nectar Queen is just an absolute freaking beast in that rule set. Although I could have also gone with Llama and Pelacor Mercenary in this. I think I would have been able to squeeze them into the mana cap for the last stand. Nectar Queen is one of my favorite cards. It's just she doesn't really have all that much incredible utility. I'm missing many, many cards. Ritualists. There are so many cards that I don't have, but there are so many that I do have. And the ones that I don't have often end up with me either losing a battle or not being able to make a strategic choice that would have led to me winning the battle, potentially. Okay, I am happy I didn't bring any magic. Why would I bring magic in this rule set? I don't know. Oh god, Cockatrice is going to be so difficult to hit. They have so much health I'm going to need to chew through. This is not going to go well for me. I'm never going to hit that Cockatrice. Not once. Okay, I hit them once. But Halfling Alchemist, just boom. Yeah, that's over. Alright. At least I only lost 4 ranking points, so I get to linger around in Champion League a little bit longer. And so far, my calculator sits at, I think it's at 0, because I don't think I've won one since I started this current giveaway. So, what have we got? We've got Equalizer. Let's go with Selenia, maybe? I'm thinking, what can I throw in that's going to be... I might go with Daria and play Water Splinter. And the goal is going to be to do as much damage as possible all at once. Where is Electric Heals? There you are. So physical attack, opportunity, and I believe... So now my choice is, do I go with Pelacor Bandit, who's going to give 4 sneak damage, 5 sneak damage actually, or do I stack it up with Pirate Captain to then go +1, +1, +1, +2, so that's 5 damage as well. But it's sniping damage, and in Equalizer I don't feel as though that would be as useful, but it could be. Or do I go with the heal, or do I go with Grenadier? It's between these two, the decision. I am leaning towards Bandit for the sneak, but Pirate Captain is like equally a good choice here. And let's see if Chicken can get any kills. Hopefully, but we will find out. So they've gone with Valnamore. They've gone with the heaviest, sneakiest team you could possibly play. They are going to be tough to hit. So my problem here is I've gone with way too much damage and not enough defense. Particularly on the rear side of my team. There goes my main damage dealer. At least Jinchwala can never miss at this point. But Sandworm, absolutely brutal. Although an enraged Jinchwala is pretty interesting. They don't have enough health to tear down the rest of the team. So that's another loss in there for me. So I don't think... Right, I've got a win from... No, I haven't got a win since I started this most recent raffle giveaway. So we're just going to have to be patient and I'm going to have to get good. Because quite clearly, right now, I'm not getting good... Alright, what do we got? We got Fog of War, mana cap 46, life is in, death is in. I might go with death. Yep. Death, and it's even going to be with Mimosa. And let's go with Lich, and Phantom Soldier, and anything else that has a silence to try and get rid of their magical attackers. Alright, that's the stuff to get rid of their magical attackers. Now I actually need some damage of my own. I might go with Corrupted Pegasus, keep everyone alive a little bit longer. Leaving me with 5. Soulstorm for a stun and a snare and a please miss. That might help me out. Let's put this stuff in this order. See if this gets me anywhere. Alright, so they've gone with magic. Oh god, have they gone with magic. I'm very glad I have Dark Horn in the front. I'm not so glad they have Elven Mystic in with Affliction. I'm also not glad that they have this spell on Wavesmith. And there goes the Affliction. So the only way Dark Horn is going to heal now is through Opportunity. Sorry, Scavenge. I always get those two mixed up. But amusingly, they didn't bring any heal themselves. Well, they did, sorry, Tortoise in Chief, but it is not being very useful. This Reflect is outrageous. But I predicted this based on their previous team submissions. So now I should just sit back and wait for Gino Sharnas to die. So the Scavenge was the best of the best there. So that's the first win. It took me 15 minutes since getting back to crack a win. Hey, Meepole Gamer, thanks for jumping on the stream and thanks for the follow. Good to see you. Alright. What have we got now? We've got a person who enjoys playing Life and they enjoy putting Shield Bearer at the front of their Life team. Is it backed up by Protect usually? It is. I am going to do something super unorthodox for my team selection here. Go Slinging Sky, Fire, but the main draw card I want. Oh, it's not that mana set, is it? Damn. I was going to go with Dispel on Goblin Fire Mage, but Goblin Fire Mage is a 4 mana creature. So I might have to fight life with life. Or do I? Yeah, I think I'm going to have to fight life with life, but I might have to do it smarter. So it's going to be Lorna. And it's odd numbered creatures as well. So Crystal Werewolf, because that rules out Shield Bearer. And everything is always going to hit, so Shield Bearer is the obvious choice. Truth Speaker. And might throw in Lone Boatman for the Shatter, increase they bearing things that also are shattering or armoring. And Grenadier, a bit of splash damage. Actually, I'll put them in front there. Then we'll throw in the cheap Silver Shield Knight, and I'll throw in another Shatter by way of Lensmaster. So I'm worried about the enemy using armor here, but I want to try and counter it with Thorns. And yeah, the tactics just get a lot more complicated as you move up into the league, because Bronze League you've got 1 or 2 abilities, maybe 1 ability on most monsters. Silver, that expands, so you then got 2 abilities that you have to contend with. Then as you keep creeping your way up, the complexity just scales exponentially with the additional abilities on monsters. Now, taking a glance at these 2 teams, their Lord Arianthus is going to be a bit of a brick to get through, particularly when my Crystal Werewolf will be doing 0 damage to it on account of the Summoner debuff. But I'm in a pretty good position at this point, because my Grenadier can absorb a couple of attacks from the Feral Spirit. But it's good news that they got poisoned as well, so that worked out well. So that adds another 23 Dark Energy Crystals into the giveaway pot, so we're at 247. And let's go again with yet another battle. Alright, so we've got Noxious Fumes, Broken Arrows, feels like another job for life. Although Earth is viable as well. Let's go with Earth. Because we can do one of these and one of, oh, not quite. We can do one of these instead. So, Llama, Golem, Kron. So one way or another, there's going to be a pretty brutal last stand from one of my monsters. They've done exactly the same thing. So there's my team. Ooh, they've gone with a Hydra for their last stand. Interesting. And I'm going to have to contend with 2 heals. Hydra last stand is pretty freaking brutal, I'm not going to lie. A last standing Hydra can definitely beat a Kron. So So they're getting back to full health with their mercenary. I don't think I'm going to win this. And triage on their princess is self-healing. But hey, I am fighting one of the people that is in my guild at this point. And all of the self-healing here, like, it's going to come down to fatigue at the end of the day. But I am pretty sure that they may be able to outlast me in the fatigue states because they've got a lot more healing in their team. But it's the sort of battle that you go away and you go and learn a new skill like welding, or I don't know, how to sew or stitch or something that takes many thousands of hours to master. You come back and this battle will still be going. Because it'll get all the way down to the fatigue mechanic. Or you could possibly learn to bake as well. It's another thing you could do. You could bake a cake while waiting for the outcome of this battle. It would have to be a cheesecake because it's a cheesy strategy both me and my guildmate have employed here. It's just a matter of waiting. And this is playing the battle at 3 times the accelerated speed that it normally runs at. You can imagine how long this would take to resolve if it was played through in real time. Alright, fatigue is about to start hitting everyone. I mean, the positive thing for me here is I'm ending the round on a lot more health than they are starting the round on, so fatigue may be able to knock out one of their creatures before it knocks out either Kron or the Flesh Golem. As you can see. But their healing is also starting to compound faster than mine is. Okay, so now they have no healing left for their Pelacor Mercenary. So now we get to see the outrageous beast that is a Hydra doing Last Stand against a Kron doing Last Stand. And it's pretty freaking epic, that outcome. I will take that win. As cheesy as it was, and as long as we had to wait for it, it was just this sort of escalating series of seesaws in that battle. So adding 27 to that giveaway pool, so that takes us to 74. So let's see who the RNG is going to pick for the prize here. So it is High-Low. If you can pop your in-game name in the chat, I will send across those. How many was it again? 74 Dark Energy Crystals. And yeah, the tactics for every splinter do change in each league level, but there's some that don't really change all that much. Fire, for instance, Pyre is really simple to play in bronze and remains simple to play in higher leagues. Blue Splinter, for instance, tends to favor magical attacks in higher leagues just as it does in lower leagues. Life is one that changes dramatically, as does Death, I feel, in the higher leagues. Alright, let's do this battle and then I'll flick through those Dark Energy Crystals high-low. So we've got target practice and no neutrals, so everyone has snipe. Well, if everyone has snipe, I think I've got one choice. And that choice is going to be life. I'm going to throw Conjurer, and then I want all my snipes to be directed into my shield bearer. I want Jin Renova to triage shield bearer for healings, and then we will heal the Conjurer. We can't put the chicken in, so battle. See what outcome we get. They've gone with a ZSC chat. Sadly, they didn't bring nearly as much ranged attack as I had hoped. They've gone with splash damage and magic damage. And the good news for me is Naga Warrior can't retaliate because I'm technically not attacking Naga Warrior. The bad news for me is their Kelp Initiate is going to keep healing their back line. And now is where the retaliate can start to come in from Naga Warrior. Kelp Initiate's heal is outrageous. Their triage ability. That is a loss for me. Not even going to bother watching the rest of that. Let's send through these Dark Energy Crystals. And I'm going to go again with one more giveaway, which will require me winning more battles. So let's start that up. Let's hit battle, and let's go. I think this will likely be my last set of giveaways for today's streaming session, because I've been going, by the time that finishes, I would have been going over 3 hours. So it's a feature-length film. I know people have dropped in and out, but I know some of you have been in here for almost that entire time, so thank you. So what have we got here? 38 mana cap plus Little League. And I'm gonna go with Mimosa for this one. Oh, I can't go with Mimosa because of the summon restriction. So instead, we'll go with Daria Dragonscale. And Little League, I believe, is 4 mana or less. So go with Fire. Spire has a whole bunch of awesome 4 mana creatures that I can squeeze into my team. Beetle Queen is one of those. And I'm going to bring in an Elven Mystic to try and stop the enemy from healing. So I don't know why I picked Daria here, given she's only going to contribute to 2 out of my entire 6 monsters. This is how I stream every day, Meeple. I enjoy sharing my knowledge about the game. It's something that I do every day. I'll sit down and play my daily quest. I used to stream really consistently with Splinterlands a couple of years back. I've got a YouTube channel where I've got the replays of my stuff. For this particular one, Darth Wolf Gaming, I couldn't optimize my mana further because it's Little League only, so that means monsters with 4 mana or more. So the mana cap was higher than the total number of mana that could possibly be played. So there was 24, 6x24, 6x4, which is 24, plus a summoner, which was 28, and the mana cap was 38. So there was always going to be 10 mana sitting in the wings, waiting. but it looks like they used their summoner selection much better than I did by using what's her face? What is her name again? Call her what's her face? Lorna Shine. They essentially nullified 1 times by 6 damage for each and every one of my creatures fundamentally, which led to me losing that one. So another one of my guild mates is in this battle. So we've got fire and we've got water and we've got explosive weaponry and no armor to speak of. So I'm going to go with fire. I'm going to go with Serpent of the Flame, being the fastest creature that I can throw in there. Spark Pixies, Serpentine Spy, and then with our final 2 mana, let's go with another speed, slow, chicken, and I am going to put Spark Pixies in 2nd position to try and keep Serpentine Spy alive as long as possible. Although if Serpentine Spy dies, then it's not really going to matter. Let's put Furious Chicken there, actually, because the splash damage, if I do get hit, screw over the Spark Pixies. Okay, I feel like that's the most optimal order I can use. So it's Pyre v Pyre. So they've got a chicken up the front. They've got +3 speed on all of their monsters. I've got +2 speed, +1 slow, so the speed should work out to be the same. So there we go. There's the chicken death, which was well calculated. Now that blast was nice and sweet. Now this is where it's going to get painful for me. Drat again. They had too much speed. So here we go again. Another loss streak incoming. The calculator for dark energy crystals to give away stands at 0. Alright, what have we got? Unprotected and keep your distance. Sounds like a job for Selenium Sky. And I'm going to go with Earth. Failed Summoner. No Princess. All the range doohickeys. But I'm also going to throw Jin in, and Jin is going to be sitting in the middle of the team. Naga Assassin's going to be right at the back. And I might put Child of the Forest front there. And hope that Naga Assassin can just unleash, oh god, magic damage. Hope it's not blast. Ugh, it stuns everywhere. And stun plus snipe. Okay, well my snipe got them out first, so I'm not angry at that. Ah, too easy. Super duper easy. I will take that and throw 24 DC to the giveaway pool. Here we go again, next battle. I'm going to try and rapid fire these next several battles. Play them as quickly as I can. Although then I get waylaid by the finding a battle screen. Yeah, send me a challenge in game and I'll turn off my screen while I do my team select. Armored up. Broken arrows. Alright. So we've got death, life, fire, earth. Opponent has gone with Selenia, Mimosa. Feels like this is going to be a magical team. Cool. I'll get to that after this battle. I'll put my stream on break mode while I select my team for that. So bear with me here. Alright, so we've got armor and broken arrows. So shield bearer would be useless. But let's go with Lorna and throw in Almo for the front line for the magic reflect. We're going to build a team around poison and triage and magic damage, I think. So throw in Bill of the Radiant. And who else is going to go in? Light Elemental doesn't really have a purpose here. Truth Speaker for some healing and some armor, leaving with 5 mana. Temple Priest sounds good. So let's put. No, let's leave Silver Shield Assassin where they were. Silver Shield Assassin will go here. I'll put Truth Speaker at the back because let's play it risky and hit battle before I run out of time. See how we go. Got in with 1 second left on the battle clock. So did my opponent also have 1 second left on the battle clock? I'll never know. Hopefully they actually submit a team. Nope, they surrendered. Well, that's good news for everyone here because it means that it's a win for me and another 23 mana goes into the pool. So, got a challenge here from Dream. I am going to put my stream into break mode while I address that challenge. Let's just click view. And we've got a Silver League challenge, so I'm going to go ahead and accept that. And I will be turning off my view so you guys can't see what I'm picking, so I don't get stream sniped here. And I'll be back in a couple of moments to see how that goes for me. I am very bad at Silver League though. Okay, I'm back. I can see that Twitch is running an ad, so I'm just going to wait for that to end before I commence the outcome of the battle. Just going to be waiting a few more moments. Okay, so Dream has challenged me here. I've gone through and picked my team. And let's rumble and see what the outcome is. At a first glance, their team is pretty awesome for this particular rule set, but I believe Halfling Alchemist is going to, in conjunction with Armor Smith, bring it home for Silver League, because this little triad here, we've got repair occurring, we had halving happening, and Silver Shield, Shield Bearer is an absolute just monster all the way through every league. Bronze, silver, gold, diamond. They are a ridiculous monster, Shield Bearer. They are one of my favorite cards in the game. So, good game, Dream. Thanks for playing. I thought I was going to get hustled for a second there and lose, but I'm happy to continue the crown. And if anyone else wants to challenge me like that, feel free. Send a challenging game, and I will happily do that. Okay, so next battle back into the ranked arena is Healed Out and Stampede, 26 mana. My opponent has played Kitty, played Magic without Magic. Interesting. Then they've played Life with Kitty, and then they've played Magic with lots of Magic. Now, even that there's no healing, I probably want to go with a fairly quick team. Something that's got Stample. There's Trampede and Stample all together. I'm probably going to go with Contessa and throw in Undead Rex for their trampling skills. I'm going to speed them up with Spirit Miner. Then let's throw in a Silence so that the magic damage is less brutal. I can't speak today. I'll throw in a Shadowy Presence because the whole name of the game here is to get my Undead Rex to do the best possible thing that they can possibly do. I'm also going to throw in Fallen Spectre for the blind to try and get any of their creatures to miss my Undead Rex. And then with the last 2 mana, my choice is very limited. I'm going to throw in Darkest Mage to try and remove any armor to give my Rex the best chance at trampling the entire enemy team in one go. That's the dream. It's every boy's dream to watch an Undead Rex trample the entire enemy lineup. And if they manage to get through Prismatic Energy, that might be a possibility. Because Rust is going to do an awesome job of removing some of the enemy's armor, but not, sadly, all of it. But Reflect is going to prove extraordinarily painful, because it's going to destroy Rust and break down the rest of my team structure. But my snipey boys are doing a good job. So there goes Rust. So that's another 2 armor, another roadblock. Goddamn Rex missed. And now I'm in trouble. And it's all over from that point onwards. So no point watching the rest of that. Let's go again into another battle because there's only 12 seconds left. on the final giveaway here. So if you've not entered the giveaway, you need to type !DEC in the chat. You were already in Papachulas. Unfortunately, Dream, you just missed out. Didn't look like it registered your entry. Alright, so we have Earthquake and back to basics. So let's go with Dragon. Well, there's little point going with Dragon, but I wanted to go with Byzantine Kitty potentially for this one. Might go with Jotun instead. Spread the damage. Okay, so a nice beefy tanky boy will be Cerberus. And now let's go to ranged and magical things and stack them up. Well, actually, green splinter would work. No, I want blast. I want the blast to do the blasty things. Because everyone is going to not have enough health to do very effective things, so it's going to be all about the blast. So let's see if we can maximize mana. We can dump Goblin Fireballer, that leaves us with 4. Is there another creature that can do more than 4 damage for 4 mana? No, but we can put in Elven Mystic. Let's make sure all of our magical attackers are at the back. Now the exception there is going to be, I'm going to have Ifrit Elder. Actually no, Ifrit Elder should go right at the very back because they've got the most health, so I want them to try and linger around the longest. I think that's the best I can do. Thanks for the follow there, Best on the Block Gaming. I'm going to draw this giveaway winner. No, you were in earlier, Darth Wolf Gaming, so pop your name in the chat. You get the Dark Energy Crystals that I've accumulated over the last 20 minutes, half of them. Plus, if I win this battle, you will get those ones as well. Half of them. Rakhem. Okay. Well, based on their summoner selection, I would say I have a possibility. Based on the health quantity of their monsters, I'm a bit more skeptical. The best way to get Dark Energy Crystals is to use Tribal Dex and Keychain combined. At least I find that's the way. Unless you're using BSC, there's some easy on-ramps there as well. Okay, I'm happy I won that one. And well, that adds another, I'm going to round that up to 22, so guess what number that is? That's the number 69. 69 Dark Energy Crystals, a meme quantity of Dark Energy Crystals, a nice quantity of Dark Energy Crystals. So I'm sending that across now. And I know I said that was going to be my last one of the stream, but that win put me in the mood to play some more. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to start a fresh one. So jump on in if you want in on any potential victories that I may or may not obtain over the next 20 minutes. Okay, what have we got now? Fighting Mr. Waffles. They've got a considerably higher rank than I do. No armor. They've played Lorna, they've played Bright Bloom, they've played Camilla, they've played Selenia, they've played Balnamore. I think I want to go with It's hard to judge this particular opponent because they've played a good variety of stuff. But I think I'm going to go with Selenia Sky. I'm going to go on the offensive. And I'm going to play using water. I'm going to be focusing on ranged monsters because I wanted to build a team around Naga Assassin and Grenadier mainly here. But Water Elemental is also an excellent choice because not only does it defend me against Sneak, but it's got its own little heal in its back line. So Tower Griffin's going to be buried in the middle. And now I've got, I'm going to look at 5, 3, and 2 as my creature options because it's time to find a tank. So I might go with Dragon Spirit and then throw Kelpinicia in second position. I feel like that is a creative team. So they've gone with Lorna Shine. They've gone with Conjurer. And I am glad I've put Water Elemental at the rear. I'm not so glad that Silver Shield Assassin is going to do their brutal business on Water Elemental, and their sneak is so dang strong. And now I have no attacks left, so it's not going to end well for me. So on to the next one. Try my best to win as many battles as I can here in this next 17 minutes that remains on the giveaway. Okay, what have we got? Silent Summoners and a 99 rule set. So I might do something I haven't done for a bit. Let's decide who I'm playing through randomization. So Dragon. Dragon with who? Dragon with water? Okay. So summoner selection doesn't matter one bit. So I will go with Camilla and play water. And let's do the old one of every legendary card I've got and see if that works out for me. Play all the legendaries. Floridax Guardian will be a funny little troll behind Kraken. I have no healing. I've got Diamond Dragon in for the last stand. So let's just play a team full of legendaries. Let's see how we go. If they bring magic damage, I am screwed. My attacks are going to be all over the freaking space with this team composition. I didn't bring any healing, I didn't bring any repair or any abilities to sustain or stay alive longer than my opponent, so my entire goal here is to just kill them. I like my chances because fire doesn't have many magic reflex. The Magnar is going to say hello to the brick wall that is the Kraken. And goodbye to Magnar. So the rule of thumb here is just play every legendary card that you've got access to. And you start off the battle well, but I still haven't won yet. But I'm well on my way. So we've lost a single creature. Wheel of Justice has spun. And has spun successfully. So that is a 21 Dark Energy Crystals into the pot. Let's go again with another battle. And my ECR, I think, is going to drop below 50 before the end of the stream. But I don't care. Alright, North Legendary's Blast, pretty low mana set. What are we going to do? Let's go with... I feel like Dragon might work. What's my opponent been getting up to? Yeah, I'm going to go Dragon. Given that Fire's not available. And go with Earth. Because then I can get 2 nice opportunity creatures in. No, I can't, because Dragon Jumper is not in the game, because Legendaries are out for this particular rule set. So let's go with Failed Summoner, Naga Assassin, Halfling, Child of the Forest for the snipe, because I want to try and distribute the damage throughout the enemy team. And I will also throw in Fiendish Harpy. That way I get my opportunities in the right position that I want them to be. And hopefully the enemy blast is not faster than mine. Okay, so they've gone with Slingy Sky. Interesting. So they have very similar team comp to me, but their silence is going to potentially ruin me. Not their silence, their snipes. Particularly from these two. So, good redemption. That is awful for me that that missed. That's pretty awful for me that that attack sort of sprayed all over the place. It wasn't really all that well directed. Now Screeching Vulture is going to have a difficult time soloing the entire enemy team, which they clearly cannot do. So, on to the next one. And we have about 11 minutes before the giveaway closes. What Splinter am I playing next? Fire. And if Fire is banned, no, Fire is not banned, so it'll be Fire. So we've got Mylor, we've got Pyre, we've got Enrage. Enrage plus keep your distance. So I want to focus my Fire into a single opponent. And fortunately I can't bring Flame Monkey along. I feel like Lava Launcher. This team comp isn't going to win because there's so many better options I could play with other Splinters. So I'm going to ignore the request of the wheel and do something that gives me a much better chance of winning. So it's going to be Failed Summoner, Earth Elemental, Princess, then the Djinn, then a Sniper, And then for 5 mana, which is the part that I didn't really think through, I'm going to throw in Mushrooms here. Hey, Admiral Flores, thanks for jumping on the stream. So if I had gone plain fire, like the wheel had intended, I would not have my Magic Reflect available here. I would also not have the Triage available on the Earth Elemental. Now, the problem for me is going to be having enough sustain, I think. Or enough damage, actually. You would think that damage would be the problem. Thanks for reminding me to drink Lazy Bones. So this is going alright. If I played fire, I would have lost this hardly. Alright, well, let's click those buttons over there. Take the win and add 20 dark energy crystals to the prize pool. So 41 dark energy crystals and at 52% ECR. But I will keep going and going and going until you guys either get sick of me or I get hungry. Although it is 10:30 in the morning here and I didn't have breakfast, so probably need to go eat something soon. Alright, what have we got? We've got cheese. Cheese and cheese and cheese and more cheese. I can play with cheese. Let's go with llama because of Malay Mayhem. I'm in Australia. I'm in South Australia. So my time zone is plus 10:30 UTC. So I can go Mercenary. I can go Hydra. No, I can't go both, so I can go Hydra for the last stand. And who can I throw in? Let's go with a chicken. Let's go with a brownie. Let's go with a halfling alchemist in case they bring something suspicious. And hey, Bakoni. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'm in Adelaide, so a couple of hours ahead of you. We've got quite a large community here in South Australia that plays Splinterlands. I know we had a meetup at a pub in the city on Thursday night. We had about 9 or 10 Splinterlands players all in the same place. So it was really good. So if you ever come over to SA and you're in the city on the last Thursday of every month, we meet up at the Jade, which is on Flinders Street in Adelaide. So we are quite happy to welcome people. Yeah, we've had a couple of people from WA come across in the past because the meetup that we do is generally just a Hive blockchain meetup. But with the growth of Splinterlands, it's quickly turned into a mainly Splinterlands meetup as opposed to a whatchamacallit, a Hive blockchain meetup. And we also have a Discord as well. I will see if I can send you a whisper with a link so that you can jump on and at least have a chat with some of us South Australian Splinterlands players. So let me grab the Discord link and I'll pop that in the chat. There you go. It's a Discord for my guild's discussion, but we have like a discussion channel for South Australia. And then we have another different Discord, which is like a Australian Hive slash Splinterlands Discord. So let me grab an invite for that one as well. And I will pop that one in the chat as well. Okay, so let's have a look at what's going on here. Playing against the Mighty Volcano. They are an absolute beast of a player. And their team, full of thorns, is probably going to beat my team here. On account of Cockatrice. Exclusively the Cockatrice. But let's see what a last stand Hydra with Enrage can do. First, they're going to have to hit something. And here comes the trample. I really wish it was endless trample. But hitting the enemy is now going to be not really a problem. I haven't looked at the promo card in all that much depth. I did see the message on Discord just as I woke up this morning. I will have a look at it after this battle, I think. Actually, no, I'll let this giveaway timer resolve. I'll see if I can earn a few more DEC before that runs out for the giveaway, and then we'll have a look at Dr. Blight, and I will provide my thoughts and opinions, and we will see what I think, because I haven't really sort of had the time to sit back, look at Dr. Blight and go, So I will do that. But first, another 2.5 minutes of battling to go. So if you haven't entered the giveaway now, this is probably going to be your last warning of me rambling about it live. Type !DEC in the chat and you will go into the draw to win currently 66 DEC. So heavy hitters and weak magic, I am going to go with, what have they gone with? They've gone with Political Mercenary. I am going to go with, can't go with fire. I might go with who has good stuns that I have stuns for. I'm going to go with Earth and throw in a slowish team, but a stun heavy team. So the Spirit Shaman. We also want Cyclops. So there are my 3 stuns. Now I need to try and keep these guys alive as long as possible. So I'm going to go Spirit of the Forest. Well, that's pushing it close with Centauri Mage in there. But Spirit of the Forest gives us armor and healing. No, that doesn't push it close at all. So I'm going to throw in Centauri Mage there, Spirit Shaman there, and then for my last 2, I am going to go with the Princess. So if they use Affliction, I am screwed. If they don't use Affliction, I might have a chance. Yeah, I'll bring up the Splinterlands Discord. Go to the official updates channel. I'll grab the Pikachu. While we wait for the battle, let's bring this preview of Dr. Blight across. So we've got a, now this is a work in progress, the team have said. So they've got a legendary neutral with Affliction, slow, I think, or weakness, poison, scavenger, and weakness. Yeah, so that's slow, that's weakness. So it's practically every debuff in the game except for rust. If it was me, I'd prefer to see Rust here, but Scavenge gives it lots of utility, particularly given the fact that its health is pretty low. But the other thing to consider is this is a card with 5 abilities. And cards with 5 abilities are super, super rare. So you start to think of how all these different things are going to work together with each other. So you've got Affliction, which is going to potentially trigger before the enemy gets an attack in, but they are slowed. They are slow, rather, at 1 speed. So you look at this card and think, okay, cool, reverse speed rule set. They would be awesome in reverse speed. They'll also be amazing in guild brawls as well. Feel like they have a reasonable amount of health relative to their cost for mana and all those abilities, and Scavenge can help keep them alive. I am so super duper keen to use this card in Death Splinter, particularly paired up with the Dark Huan, because they'll be able to sit in the back line, scavenge, and attack whatever they want. The only thing that will really bring down this card is magic. Reflect, magic reflect, because they don't have void, but paired with Mimosa Nightshade, I think Dr. Blight is going to be an absolute freaking beast. That's my initial thoughts looking at the card. The extra poison won't go astray in that rule set either. But yeah, I'm excited to get my hands on this card. And I do plan to pick up 1,000 pre-sale packs. So I should be able to manage a maxed regular foil one out of my pre-sale. So let's have a look at the matters at hand in front of us now. We have a Dragon-esque team. It is a speedy team versus my slow team, but they also have lots of stuns in here by way of Dragon Jumper and Dwarven Wizard. So I'm not super duper confident that we'll bring home a win here. Although redemption is always welcome, and that's exactly why I put my Spirit Shaman in the second spot. But quietly now we have Spirit of the Forest doing some nice sniping, but I'm not going to be able to overcome the combined forces of these 3 people. No, I haven't drawn the winner yet. So I'll be drawing the winner after this final loss. And there it is. All lost. At least I only lost 10 ranking points. So 66 Dark Energy Crystals goes to Bakaloni. Congratulations. If I remember correctly, your in-game name, Bakaloni, is just Bakaloni. Is that correct? I'll await your reply. I think there's one more thing that I'll do before I conclude my stream for today. Just wait to see if Bakaloni is around. Yep. Awesome. If you can pop your in-game name in the chat, I will make sure these Dark Energy Crystals find their way home to you. Oh yeah, I've got it here in my history, so no need. 66, transfer out. Alright, the last thing I'm going to do before I end my stream for today is I'm going to submit my teams for my team's Guild Brawl. So Guild Brawls are another mechanic in the game outside of regular ranked battles where you brawl against other guilds. So your guild has a combat stage where there are many and multiple frays and apparently a looping animation. And you've got matches that take place in your home arena and your away arena. And what I will be doing is getting into this stuff. So I'll be able to use Untamed and Dice Monsters in this particular brawl. So I've got a max Untamed set. I don't have a complete dice set. So advantage, if there's a draw, my guild wins, and we've banished Valnamore, so we don't want people playing Valnamore in our arena. Now, I don't get a preview of what my opponent has played recently, but close range and Equalizer is the rule set, 48 mana. Every Splinter but Dragon is active. So the other thing is, this is, I believe, a silver level or potentially gold level brawl, so the cards will be not entirely maxed out, because even though our guild is max level and our arena is getting there, our arena isn't max level to allow Diamond League brawls, but this will be higher than what you may typically see. So Equalizer plus close ranged, I am going to go with possibly Lorna. Now, I think this is Silver League on account of the levels of the monsters, or it could be Gold League. I reckon it's Gold League. So, we have Gladiator cards in this particular rule set, which we can play. Now, because it's close range, I probably want to exploit some of those Gladiator cards. And I think the best Gladiator card for this may be in Fire. I don't know the Gladiator cards all that well yet. I'll go with this one. Now, we may not actually see the battle here because my opponent may not have picked their guild brawl team themselves. So these battles are asynchronous, they're not done in real time. You submit your team, then your opponent submits their team, and then the battle resolves once both teams have submitted their opponents. So it's kind of like an anytime tournament in terms of the way it's structured. And stun is going to be somewhat important here. I'll also throw Cornelius in. Now is the time when I go back and see if I can optimize, and I can. Magma Troll goes away for that. Grenadier will go away for Pyro. Come on, select the Pyro. I got to hit submit. Just managed with 1 second left. I could have probably tweaked the order there, but that's my first Guild Brawl team entered. So this next one will be in a enemy arena. So by submitting the battles now, I guess we'll get to see the outcomes potentially tomorrow or the day after. Okay, so we are in reverse speed plus knockout. So, oh, who's got stuns in Untamed Edition? I know who's got stuns just generally speaking, but stuns in Untamed, that is so slow. That's a struggle for me to think of. Definitely don't want to go Byzantine Kitty. I might go Drake of Anorak for the extra health. Extra armor rather, which will help with any potential knockout from my enemies. Let's go with... Do Death have stuns? Because I know I definitely want to bring Dragon Jumper along. Death doesn't have a stun. But I can direct all the attacks into Dark Hawan. And I want to use, because you can only use one gladiator per battle. Let's go with Witch of Warwick. And I'm going to throw in triage and strengthen. Who else can I use? 7 mana left. There's no other stuns I can throw in. Might go with Gloridax, Magus. And for the back line, I'm just going to put a Curse Slime Ball. Because you don't get any Dark Energy Crystals for Guild Brawls or anything like that. Instead, you get merits, which can be used at the guild store to buy Gladius cases. Oh, okay, so we are going to get to watch this battle unfold. Cool. So, we'll be able to see some gladiators in action. Oh, this is going to be rough. But at least all of the attacks are going into Dark Halon, but this is going to be the roughest of them all, Beatrix Ironhand. On account of the cripple, I can slowly bring down. And I really shouldn't have played Dragon Jumper because they are a high speed card, and that's not really going to help me all that much in a guild brawl. So the other unique mechanic that gladiators have is they have the Bloodlust ability, which if they get a kill, Bloodlust increases their attack, their armor, and health by 1. So Witch of Warwick is going to go on a tiny bit of a rampage here until Kron last stands. Then it will be all over. Sadly, they didn't get the kill. And now Kron, with their last stand, is going to be able to overcome the rest of my team. So there's quite a bunch of tactics in higher level brawls when arenas get leveled up. Yep, I know fits one. Let's refresh the page. I feel like it got stuck. And I don't wish to watch that battle again. Right. Let's click on the FAQ and then go back to guilds. So if I go to buildings, the game seems to be lagging a bit at the moment. If I go to buildings and go to the arena and go to info, that'll show the various levels you need to get to. No, tactics are in the barracks. What am I talking about? So you've got other ones here. If I click info, it reveals what the other tactics are. So it increases the level of gladiator cards that you can use. You can banish another card. You can have an extra mana to use in all of your battles over the opponent. And then 2 in your home arena. Then +1 to -1 speed is another tactic, and then gladiator cards all the way up to max. So those are the mechanics. The Explorer title is one that went to people who I believe brought a tract of land. So a single tract of land came with the Explorer title. Alright, let's continue entering my teams for these guild brawls. What have we got? So my enemy has banished Yoden Zaku, and the rule set is close range and spreading fury. So there will be lots of rage, and you can see Yoden is banned. No Yoden for anyone. I'm gonna go with Leah Deep Swimmer. Hope they don't bring magic, and focus on Tortoisen Fighter. And then throw in ranged attackers I'm going to use this gladiator for their opportunity ability. And I'm going to double stack opportunity actually. It's not the strongest team I could enter. We will see. That's if they've even submitted a team. It's unlikely, given it's so early in the brawl cycle. Oh no, okay. Another Sacred Llama Mage. Fun. I don't think I will be winning. Oh, there's no Kron. Ooh, that would be super rough. Last stand on a gladiator. Well, I'm glad they don't have any magic damage. Hey Barry, thanks for jumping on. This is not going well for me. And my gladiator is not going to get the bloodlust pumping. Yeah, I've been going for nearly 4 hours now, so it's been quite a fun little morning. I thought I'd take a break from ranked play to enter my battles for my guild brawl, and I am doing a horrible, horrible job. I'm just going to go into my card collection and make sure that I've got all my guild brawl cards combined, if there is a benefit to combining them. I don't have enough of many of these cards to be able to combine them up to a higher level. So it's probably a good opportunity for me to just have a look at the gladiators and what I have in gladiators to see what will be useful. So for death, there's that guy. Witch of Warwick has also already shown how useful they are. I think I'm going to try and play Earth to play Katarina Godson's the sneak plus double thing. Yeah, I've streamed a bit of everything on this today. I've managed to get my ECR down to 52%. I've been playing a lot of matches today. So I was going to play my guild brawls before I wrapped up for the day. So we've got explosive weaponry, a 29 mana cap, life, water, earth. Said I was going to play earth, so I could use that particular gladiator with the good old double attack plus sneak. Where did she go? There she is. And we'll put a failed summoner in the front. Means I've got room for a princess to try and keep failed summoner alive. And 2 mana remaining. And I'll just throw in another opportunity creature. So I don't care if it's Kron or the Gladiator. I don't get to watch that one. That's unexciting. Alright, well, let's go. Next one. Heavy hitters and melee mayhem. So, stuns. Who has stuns? Dragon. Dragon will work well, hopefully. I'm gonna go dragon with Byzantine Kitty. Throw water in as well. So we've got opportunity plus. I'm going to struggle for mana if I play Byzantine Kitty. Let's play Camilla Sungazer instead. I'll go with death actually. So it's going to be Dragon Jumper. See, now's a tough decision because there's so many awesome people I could possibly play. I'm going to play Trap Fell Away or Malay Mayhem actually, because they've got Weaken. Now, who's going to be my real tank? My real tank is going to be... Tempted to throw... Well, Malay Mayhem, the Vigilator, is a no-brainer as well. The stakes for my main tank continue to... Giant Scorpion. It's Malay Mayhem. So we've got a stun in Dragon Jumper, we've got a Pew Pew in Trap Fell Away, and then we have 2 mana left. Let's go with Darkest Mage to stop any healing and hope that that can suffice. We'll find out most likely tomorrow. Alright, next battle. Armored Up and Stampede. Alright, lazy bones, let's see, there's water in my cup. There's no water in my cup. I'm going to do my battle. I'll refill my drink. Armored Up and Stampede. Mana cap 48. Life Dragon. Oh, I'll do it out of the... It's a wine bottle filled with water, not vodka. Stop distracting me. I need to put my team in. Armored Up and Stampede. So I might cheese it out. Llama, Behemoth, Kron. Oh, Mustang doesn't have piercing at this point. Let's put this guy in as our front line. Are there any other options gladiator-wise? Oh yes, there is. Let's put in Katarina Gobson. Right. Who is going to be my front line? Front line... Chain Golem? Now, Oaken Behemoth is sitting there with Reach. Katarina Gobson is doing a sneak. Let's add Goblin Thief to the sneak party. And then I cannot play anything else with 1 mana. Thank you for the beardly compliments. And thank you for the follow. Wawa Ting. I'm refilling my glass of water here on the bequest of Lazy Bones to try and keep me hydrated so I don't shrivel away into a desert of dry hairs and beards. And yes, that's right, Barry. You do get the additional Dark Energy Crystals from being in the guild when you win, but that requires everyone in the guild to be engaged in doing their quests every day to get there. Alright, so Rise of the Commons, 40 mana. No one seems to be banned, so their team will win if there's a draw. Rise of the Commons. There's a few commons that work well with Llama. Let's do that. And let's do a sneaky melee. Give everyone the best chance to survive sort of team. And who goes in my rear line? It's gonna be Mantoid because they've got the most health. Let's throw that out. Yeah, this is brawls. So I've submitted 7 of my 8. I've lost 2 games so far, and then for all the others, my opponent hasn't yet fielded a team. So that is difficult to demonstrate when my opponent hasn't Fielded a team. So we've got Advantage and Balnamore Band, and I believe this is in our guild hall, so that's good. Trample plus Broken Arrows plus 99 mana. I'm going to go with Jotun and Magnar, and well, Broken Arrows means Jotun's not all that useful, actually. I'll have to work my way through by making sure I bring creatures in that can attack from any position. Sadly, there's no creatures that can attack from range that are also gladiators, so I might have to drop Jotun because I want to take advantage of gladiators. So I'm going to go with Mimosa instead and bring the Witch of Warwick back in because she was pretty freaking amazing. Now we'll throw Tortoise Chief in to heal up Dark Horn. Golodon to do extra damage. Witch of Warwick is in there to go pew pew. Hopefully the enemy team doesn't bring Magic Reflect. If they do, let's bring a Silence in. And let's bring in a... No, there's no need for a further Affliction, because I've already got Affliction. I will throw a... Tempted to put a Giant Scorpion at the back for the Thorns, but instead I'm going to go with Parasitic Growth. Because they feel like they are slightly more hardy than maggots are. Okay, so that's all my guild brawls entered. And now, hit complete up here, and I swear this will be my final 20 to 30 minutes on stream before I disappear. I've started a new giveaway. I'm going to play a few more ranked battles, and then that will be it. So I'm sitting here in the middle of Champ 3. Hopefully I don't fall much further. I've had a loss streak of 3 games before that. Sadly, however, I cannot use good old gladiators in ranked play. It'd be awesome if we could. Alright, so Broken Arrows plus Explosive Weaponry. What am I going to play? No arrows, therefore magic is going to be employed by my opponent most likely. It's going to be magic or sneak. So in order to counteract that, it's going to be Mimosa, Dark Horn. Broken Arrows means I can't play a secondary Magic Reflect in what I wanted, but I'll put Corrupted Pegasus in and focus on the silences, all of the silences. And now I need something at the back of my team that may hopefully dodge enemy attacks. So I am preparing entirely to face magic, not on sneak. Okay, so the enemy attacks are never going to miss. They are not going to get any healing, which is awesome, but unfortunately they brought all the sneak creatures. And they will never miss because of Byzantine Kitty, so it does not matter that my Fallen Spectre has high speed and headwinds and all that sort of fun stuff. However, the other point is all the attacks will be going straight into Dark Horn, which I forgot to think about. Okay, it's too bad Corrupted Pegasus can't heal themselves. I need to take out Angel of Light before I take out anything else. So there goes my healer. There goes their Resurrect. Oh, so much damage. Cool. Affliction has hit, but it got immediately cleansed. So much damage. Absolutely getting wrecked. But that's what Champ League is. Hey Sarge, thanks for jumping on. I am in my last half-hour block for this stream, I think. I've been going for 4 hours so far, so I'm going to go do some other stuff after this. So we've got heavy hitters and lost magic. So stuns plus ranged attacks. I'm going to play... Oh, it's lost magic, damn it. Play life to use Billa, but that won't be happening. So... who has a solid stun? It's not going to let me play Oaken Behemoth, is it? No. Damn. What about on Water Splinter? One with Water Splinter stuns is they're all too slow. Kind of can't hear my voice. Well, let me move closer to the microphone. Is that better? I am a pretty softly spoken person. Okay. What am I going to do? Screw it, I'm going with Sacred Llama Mage. It's going to be a last stand bouquet. Minotaur Warlord. Spirit of the Forest. Sandworm. Medica Headhunter. And 40 seconds. Cyclops. Now, who's going to be my last stand? I think I'm going to throw Cheeky Hydra at the back in case they bring Sneak. Sort out this absolutely freaking bizarre team order I have here. And go with this. Well, it's not Melee Mayhem and it's not Super Sneak, so putting Hydra at the back is me sort of playing the long game here. Playing the long game against Life Splinter is not going to go so well. Nah. The time for Rage was when I used to play League of Legends. Now it's just all about accepting the events that happen and knowing that they happened for a reason. Okay. So Hail Hydra is gone. At least I've burnt one of their resurrects. But that's not going to be enough, I don't think. Unless there's going to be some crazy outstanding last stand events happening here. Sandworm is quite literally my only hope here. But the annoying thing is they also have a Sandworm. Oop, there goes Sandworm. Ouch. So there's been no wins so far in the last 8 minutes. So I've got to keep going, try and get some wins in here for the last 13 minutes of the giveaway. Armored Up, Spreading Fury. Okay, I'm gonna do my thing. Tyrus, Shield Bearer, Eagle, Boatman for the double shatter. In fact, let's go for the triple shatter and hope that Shield Bearer can bring it home without healing and that the opponent doesn't play magic. Okay, they have played Selenia Sky, which works for me, provided they've played ranged creatures. Well, there's one ranged creature. The other one is Lord of Darkness, which is not so good for me, particularly that it's combined with Corrupted Pegasus. Because once that Retaliate gets going and Stun gets going, it's GG. How can I not hit Lord of Darkness? That is so utterly frustrating. Brutal retaliations. Nope. Next one. So the fact that I'm in champion may be the reason why I have now lost, how many games in a row is that? 2, 4, 6. 6 losses in a row. It happens. Alright, lost magic and close range. There is indeed a team I wish to play with this. I'm going to go with Lorna. I'm going to go with Conjurer. And then we'll throw in a Thunderbird and a Grenadier. A Tower Griffin. And Pew Pew on the armor. Do I put Creeping Ooze in, or do we just go chicken? Let's go chicken. Chicken in second position. Grenadier is going to go not quite at the back. No, I need to rebuild this team. It needs to be a sneaking team. Let's go instead with... It's Malric or Bortus at this point. No, let's go with Pyre. I want to bring in Serpentine Spy. Let's put Gremlin Blaster at the front. There's a Sneak. And who else is going to go in? We need some speedy boys. Spark Fixies, actually. Given that it's close range. And then even more speedy boys. There we go. Now we get chicken in. Okay, Gremlin Blaster. Chicken stuff. Hey, Yaji Isis. Thanks for jumping on. Yeah, Champ League is proper tough. So they've gone with fire as well. And they have thrown a rats in their front line. So goodbye to my team. Although the stun may yet save me. Now, I just need my Spark Pixies to dodge all of their attacks. That's not how you dodge Spark Pixies. Okay, poison please. Awesome. Poison should take care of the Flame Monkey. And now I need to actually hit the Tower Griffin. If Tower Griffin walks away from this with the win, that is that's actual bullshit. That's about the most mad you'll see me get on this. I thought I had that one. That's actual bullshit. Now I'm mad. Alright. Reverse speed and silent summoners. So reverse speed, I might go with Earth. Because I want to throw in Jin Biaka. Throw in an Earth Elemental, and for 2 mana we have a Command Princess. Throw in the Princess, so this is like a little bit of a Holy Trinity that keeps healing itself. So that will heal that, that will heal that. Anything that's going to attack the Djinn will go elsewhere and be re-diverted. So given that it's reverse speed, it's rather foolish of me to play Creeping Ooze or Brownie. So the chicken is going to go in, and I'm going to omit the Brownie because I don't want to slow the enemies, because that would cause me a disadvantage by way of speeding them up, or speeding me up, and then thusly slowing myself down because the reverse speed. So I am very afraid of their Goblin Chef in their real line. Because if Goblin Chef gets their affliction going, which they did, it's not going to end well for me. My affliction never hits. Their afflictions always hit. Another loss for me. We'll be falling out of Champ League soon, and it's been 15 minutes without a battle. Alright, Noxious Fumes, back to basics. That is a annoying and basic rule set. I'm gonna go with Lorna, I think. I'm going to throw out Pelacor Conjurer and look for all the magical attackers that I can cram into that team, which is probably not as many as I could cram in if I simply went with Death Splinter, because then we've got 3, 2, 2, 4, and then 1 plus chicken, and you're going to go right at the back, and hopefully I can kill them before they kill me. Yeah, the extra chests that you get if you're needing to spend like hundreds of deck to get up into a higher league because of power doesn't really feel all that worth it. Okay, they have a total of 2 damage on their team, but they also have Peaceful Giant, which is going to outlive everything on my team by an enormous margin. So they've picked a excellent team composition here, because poison is going to kill me. I'm going to be left with 1 health and 2 damage to try and remove 11 health, which is a mathematical impossibility. So I don't have Peaceful Giant, and I probably wouldn't have played Peaceful Giant in that scenario even if I did. So kudos to my opponent there. Look at that loss streak. It is long, and it is at least 18 minutes long, because I haven't won a battle in the whole 20 minutes the giveaway has been going for. So the giveaway might be a big fat fail on my behalf. Big fat 0. There's nothing wrong with potions. Potions are useful if you're opening packs. They sort of feel like they're a prerequisite to open packs now. All ranged and magic creatures have the snipe ability. So everything's going to have snipe. I want all the attacks to go into a single creature. That creature is going to be Shield Bearer. Triage on, and then where is Crystal Smith? Leave their 4 mana. There's Crystal Smith. Heal and Dispel, and let's go. I'm going to carry Mistress for Cripple and Oppress in case they have something annoying in their back line. And for 4 mana, let's put in Elven Mystic, and finally the precious Chicken. No, I don't want Chicken in this team because I don't want Resurrect to resurrect the Chicken, but it won't get resurrected if it's at the very back because all the attacks will go to Shield Bearer. So, caught myself up there. Okay, speaking of guilds, in this battle I'm fighting a guild member. They have a lot of magic. They have a lot of return fire. They will have a ridiculous amount of speed on Almo. But all I need is my cripple to slowly take them out. But the shatter screwed over my shield bearer, something fierce there. And of course the cripple missed. Okay, what about a affliction? All good, Liver Moon. I'll be wrapping up soon as well, and I don't think this final giveaway is going to be a giveaway at all, because there's 4 seconds left on the timer, and doesn't look like I'm winning this battle. So we all struggled together through 20 minutes of me failing to win a game. So that means tomorrow when I come back for my daily quest, which will again be early in the morning for my stream, that means there will be a big struggle because it'll be end of season. People will be playing trying to climb ranks. I'll be playing trying to finish my daily quest. And the moment I finish my daily quest, that'll be me departing. I'm glad that you think it's still good viewing Taratex. I mean, there's more to the game than winning, and obviously there's going to be a winner and a loser in every single battle. Recently, it looks like I've been on the losing side of that ledger. That's okay. I've learnt stuff the whole time going, and you know, it's acceptable when I lose to someone that's in my guild, right? At least I feel that's the case. So before I go, we're going to see if anyone is online that we can send you off to raid to keep this No Sleep Gang thing still going. And I think we might go off to Drabs, because Drabs has given me so much support in the past. So I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Drabs and their stream. And I hope you enjoy. Thanks for spending the time with me, and I'll catch you guys all next time.